Oh weird, the vertical wasn't live. I guess I need to flash the disclaimers there. So guys, what's up? It's Thanksgiving, so we have an early market today. I think I saw that it was 12 CT. So that means, does that mean 1 Eastern Standard Time? I gotta think about it really carefully. Okay, it's later on the East Coast. So if it stops at 12 CT, then that's a 1 here. I actually thought it was at 11 earlier. I thought the market closed at 11 Eastern Standard Time, but actually I'm pretty sure it is an hour later. Yo, what's up, Mill Dr. Rock in the house? Let's go, let's go. Alright guys, so we're here. We're ready to trade. I hope you guys have had a good morning. If you're just waking up, good morning. If you're already awake, wherever you are in the world, then welcome in, welcome in. So it is a holiday, bank holiday, and I swear I haven't had my trading affected by it. It's probably not the right thing to say though, because look how choppy this is. Look at MNQ here. This is insane. The last day of just pure chop. For my strategy, I actually have found that haven't really changed anything with my win rate or anything like that when it comes to the trades I take and holidays. Even when I trade all night, I trade Tokyo, it has to affect it on some level, but you know, I haven't really had it affect my trading to the point where I don't have rules against the time frame that I trade in or the timing. More about which trade I take. And just looking at this chop that we're in here, we've also gotten a lot of setups that played out, a lot of divs. Maybe wanting to be patient though. I see a lot of them. Yeah, it goes both ways, yeah, right? So I've seen some of them working out really good, some of them making a second move down. So maybe this is where we kind of just want to be really careful, and maybe if we get one, double check if we think we might want to wait for the next one or next couple candles at least. I'm just looking at it right here from afar, right on the 5-minute chart, and look, this is just insane chop. And it's wild that it's right in my zone that I had already drawn, right? This high time frame support resistance zone. Certified Dr. X, what's up? Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, and it's Thanksgiving, guys. We have big giveaways today. So I should actually just change the name of the stream, I think. Let's see, what do we do? I want to do Thanksgiving giveaways, or lots of giveaways. I don't know what to say on here. Thanksgiving extravaganza. Alright, I changed the title, and I'm gonna go ahead and get the form in the chat now. Before I do my top-down analysis or anything, let's just go ahead and get this giveaway started, because I want to do 5. So I don't know, do we do them all at the same time, or do we do them throughout the stream? Alright, well, I'm just gonna go ahead and set up this form right now. So I'm curious, how you guys doing? Anyone take any trades yet? How you? Obviously, you know, some of us trade during holidays. I made a tradition after I had my best streaming day ever, on Thanksgiving and then Christmas. I mean, I guess that was exactly a year ago. All right, I got the giveaway form ready, so I'm just gonna go ahead and put that in now. All right, giveaway form is in the chat, so just fill it out once, and I'm gonna pin it in the chat on both the streams here. So don't forget, we have a vertical stream and a normal one. So if you're on the vertical and you think it's weird, then the regular stream is still up. Oh, I still have the disclaimer on the vertical. There we go. My bad, my bad. All right, it's hard to manage 2 streams at once. Still getting used to it. Why trading on a bank holiday? It's the best day for my YouTube channel. And there's a lot of people who are still on who want the entertainment, want the company while they're trading today. And it's been my best YouTube days I've ever had on holidays, especially Thanksgiving and Christmas. Yeah, so I'm actually thinking GC might be the move today. So it's still also chopping, so everything's really choppy. Here's gold. What is going on up here? We got some weird black screen deal. There we go. All right, so yeah, let's just go ahead and first I'm gonna do top down on gold, because I was kind of thinking about maybe we trade some gold today. So right away, looking at the daily, we haven't made a top wick here, and it's been bullish on the daily. So I could see this making a top wick first into the support resistance zone. We already cleared through the lower one. Let's go to the 4 hour, and then look at the 4 hour is just straight up range in. So I'm gonna set this, I guess, like that for now. Kind of think about that as a 4 hour zone. And then let's go down to the 1 hour. I mean, for now, I could just kind of do it like that in the 1 hour. $30-minute. And the 15-minute. So I'm trying to think, does it look cleaner anywhere? I mean, on this 15-minute, I'm kind of observing this situation right here. But which direction do we want? I guess I prefer the bullish direction looking at the daily, but looking at the 4 hour, I mean, it's just going sideways. So maybe within this range, like maybe that's the safer, taking the longs from down here, the shorts from up here, like doing yeah, looking for it from the extremities. But yeah, statistics wise, I've been fine on bank holidays. Remember guys, when I trade at 26 hours straight, I traded my funded accounts the entire time, and you know, it's like, as long as I'm taking my setups, you know, maybe today I size down. Today would be a good day for evals. I mean, it is very choppy right now. I'm still waking up too, guys. I'm gonna be honest. Green for the day from last night. There you go. Yeah, I had a really good day yesterday also. So let's find, where do I have it? I have to open up my trade log. Let's see. All right, here it is. Okay, so yesterday I didn't even finish filling this in. This one was during New York. I didn't even fill it in all the way, guys. 24.24 the night before, and then yesterday morning 25.98. So that was a total yesterday of 53 through S 54. There we go. So 6,500 bucks yesterday. So that's dope. Very close to payouts in some of my accounts. On Apex, I'm gonna double check right now what we got there. Okay, we have one account that's up 53. So up 3,000. We have one account that's up 4,000. So the one that's up 3,000, I had I have the consistency rule fine. I just need 8 more days because I applied for the payout and I had broken one of the rules before. So now I have to wait 8 days of what, $50 profit. And I don't even know how many I've had since I applied, but I think I need a few more. So I'm gonna have to double check with that account when I applied for that payout and how many days I got. I guess I'll just go and check right now. Apex. When did they say I'm denied that payout? That was on the 20th. Oh shoot, it's already been 7 days since then? How does time fly by that quick? Holy moly. Guys, that's crazy. But I didn't trade it while I was waiting. I might have not even traded it that day. I'm gonna have to look at which days I traded it. So I'm gonna have to go deep on that account. So right now I'm looking at this. Maybe I would take a long from down here or down here. So I'm gonna wait though. On gold, let's look at ES. So I don't even know what the point of my top down analysis is while we're this choppy, right, on a bank holiday. So I just have to be ready to trade the chop. There's wicks on both sides of this daily candle on ES. On gold, I'm kind of interested in it making a top wick. 4 hours just choppy. 1 hour is just choppy. Look at this 1 hour, guys. What are we supposed to do here? Look at the 30-minute. Look at that. Well, we have a clean initial balance, right? So maybe we just kind of trade that type of range. I could also just draw the range on like from here, I don't know, to here. Let's put it on the 15. Yeah, I have no clue. It's very choppy. I almost prefer this IB level from back here, but that's going back a little bit further. The chop has been grinding down. This one matches with that top IB right there and matches with these lows. I kind of like this range better, even though I could probably set something else in here, maybe like this. Something like that. I don't like this bottom one. But I'm just going to watch this for now. I'm going to watch this for now and we're going to see if we break out, if anything, if it looks good. Or taking like the onion, whatever, like the 2-bar reversal type thing at the bottom of the range. Okay, so here's NQ. Let's look at the daily. And same thing. This candle pretty much doesn't have that many wicks. We did reach this target tapped area, so I'm actually kind of bearish here that we reject from this previous day high and bounce within this previous day range. We are just been holding right now and holding above these previous highs right here, so that's kind of interesting. But I guess I'm bearish on this one. And look at this 4 hour, no lower wick on the 4 hour candle. Let's go to the 1 hour. Target tapped, breaking down. 30-minute. So this is making me more bearish here looking at NQ and make me want to prepare for a short here, because look, we got previous day value area high tapped and rejected. We cleared below this point of control in this high time frame zone. We're chopping in it, but but we've been drooping, right? We've been slowly going down, grinding down. So maybe it's like the opposite of a zombie rally or whatever you call it, like when it just is grinding up slowly. Maybe we get that to the downside. So I'm actually going to be kind of interested in a short here, I think, from kind of the top of this range, even though we have the point of controls there. So I'm gonna have to be careful, but we have previous day high to previous day low, value area high to previous day value area low. However, point of controls all the way up here, so that's going to kind of make it hard. I think in this situation though, we have a cleared range going down here, so I'm still cool with targeting down even though the point of control is up. So I might make a little bit exception here, and maybe we just switch which accounts. Maybe we use my Atos accounts, and we just do everything kind of small size. I'm open to doing this different ways. I wouldn't mind getting a day on these Apex accounts since I need that 8 days to take a payout. I'm gonna actually log into my Apex accounts and see how far that is from how many days do I need more still after trading this past week. What's up? We got Dandy in the house. Good morning. What's up, Tachi? So guys, maybe we do the giveaways every certain amount of likes and or with the stream. So like giveaway every 50 likes, 5 by the end of the stream, something like that. Or do we just do 5 at once? What's up, JD in the house? How are we gonna do this? 5 giveaways, 5 times giveaways, giveaway account, 5 times giveaways by end of day, by end of stream. I don't know, 5 times giveaways, 5 times giveaways, 1 every 50 likes, or all by end of stream. I don't even know why I put this here. Just people always end up asking me. Still holding Luna? I definitely would not hold Luna, or hold Luna. That was a scam project. I mean, maybe I can't use this scam word actually. I don't want to. I shouldn't use the word scam on here. That's how you get lawsuits, right? But Luna, they had this thing that was obviously not right. Like that was supposed to like stable. They have a stable token or something, and it was supposed to be like pegged using some mechanic that just obviously didn't make sense, and it was all going to go to zero. I forget what it was, but I watched people lose a lot of money there. I had one friend who had a lot in it. I told him not to, and then I just watched it go to zero. So bummer. Have you used Bolinox or Lucid? Yeah, I have some Bolinox accounts right now. So I have 3 master Bolinox that I passed, and they're all on my Atos. So I think we can see Atos right here. Let's see. Yeah, there's my Atos. So I have 3 accounts on here, ready to copy trade right now, ready to go. So I haven't been trading these very much. So I was kind of actually thinking about trading these today for the bank holiday, put in some reps on them. I also wouldn't mind getting some points on my Apex account so that I can get to that payout quicker. I just need the 8 trading days. I haven't even been paying attention to that. I've been trading just normal. So I'm gonna sign into Apex real quick and see what's going on here. How many trading days do I already have? How many more do I need? Oh, sweet coffee. So guys, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna take a short on MQ if we get it. But it'd have to be from up here. It's kind of going against my plan with this point of control, right? So I'll probably just use these Atos accounts since they've kind of been like a secondary account. All right, so my PA account that's ready for payout is the number 29. Oh, so what day we said? Oh, it doesn't have the dates that I traded it. Huh, it doesn't have the date, it just shows the day. Like day 1, day 2, day 3. Okay, so I see... I'm looking at it right here, but I have no clue. It says I've traded it 40 days so far, but I have no clue how many days I've traded it since the 20th. I'd have to look back at my streams, I guess, in P&L. I guess maybe I have it in the Discord. Alright guys, well, I'm not going to worry about it. I'm just going to keep trading it and then take the payout whenever. Yeah, I don't know what else to do there. I at least need a few more days. I don't want to apply for the payout and know like without knowing that it's ready or not. They just kind of make it hard to see, I guess. It's probably part of their strategy here. Like, you should be able to tell very easily if you can get a payout or not. Let's see, payout, request payout. Let's see, did I tell you here? Account number, nope. It says it's not available. Okay, so I requested that payout on the 17th. It took them 3 days to deny it. And at that point, I had 38 trading days. So I need, that's only 2 days. So I need 6 more trading days on this account, I'm assuming. Yeah, I need 6 more days. Okay. Yeah, MQ's not moving today, right? Look, it's just sideways. Completely choppy sideways. But look, some of these divs are playing out. I'm just gonna have to be very careful about the execution. Make sure the candles are looking really good if I'm gonna jump in for the scalp. And then here on gold, I mean, I could potentially take buys here or buys there, or sells here or sells there. Right. Pretty much like this. I'm gonna, when it comes to the individual trades, I'm gonna try to be short and sweet. I want to stream today though, since it's the holiday. I like to do holiday specials, and so I'll stay on late, but I'm gonna still try to lock my trades in real quick and just do them for the scalps since the market's so choppy, and just gonna try to keep it really tight. So maybe we will just use this toss account. Oh, it rolled over. Did gold roll over or something? It looks weird. Gold looks weird on my toss chart. Alright guys, look, we got 40 viewers on, so I guess we'll do the giveaway throughout the stream, or should we do it all at the end? In your experience and opinion, what is the best prop firm? Well, I'm a bias. It's everyone's bias on YouTube. When you ask someone on YouTube, whichever one they shill is going to be their favorite for the most part. You know, we're super biased. So one of the reasons I like the firms that I like, it's because I have reps at them and I can ask questions, or, you know, give what's the word? give feedback on the prop firm and the rules and see what's going on. Hey, why are you doing this? What's the deal with this one? Like, so if someone in my community also had an issue, then I would be able to ask them, hey, why did this happen? I don't know, whatever. I can ask questions and get stuff done. So for my community, I feel like there's a protection around using the firms that I have those direct relationships with. So if there's an issue and they did some dirty, I wouldn't, I would stop promoting them. So I think the best firms are the ones that I am biased towards. So I'm just going to be honest with that. Like right now, I have a really good rep at Top 1 Futures. Look, I'm even wearing one of their shirts, and they take care of me there. I can ask any questions. I could call one of the owners right now on the phone, wake him up and be like, what are you doing? So I also have my rep there too. Of course, I wouldn't call the owner for random stuff, but so I love that, and so that's why they're one of my favorites. And then Apex, I have a rep with Apex who will make sure everything's good. If I have any questions, they'll get me the right person. And both of those firms, for example, are giving us giveaway accounts. Apex just gave us 25 giveaway accounts to support our community here, so of course I'm going to be biased towards them. But when it comes to the prop firm rules, if you're like new to trading and you think that like it's really not what's the most important, pick a reputable one. Like definitely if you're hanging out on my stream, I recommend the ones for the reasons I just stated. Like if you had an issue, I would go talk to my rep right away and figure out. There's a lot of people though who just don't follow the rules of prop firms. So what's most important, whatever prop firm that you do land on, that the rules really well, go through the FAQs and their website and all that stuff. But yeah, so I mainly shill my Apex, my Top 1 Futures, and then after that, Tradeify and Take Profit Trader. And then after that, I have Bolinox, and I have codes. Like you can use code Luna to get the best deal at most prop firms, a lot of them at least, because if there's ones in my community that people are using and getting payouts on, I'll normally make a code for it. But yeah, really for me, Top 1 Futures, Apex, Tradeify, Take Profit Trader are the ones I'm working on now. And Take Profit Trader, I don't have any accounts. Oh, and then Bolinox, I still haven't got payout from Bolinox. Right now I'm working on payout from Apex, and then I'll probably switch to focus on a payout from Bolinox. I've gotten payouts from Top Step. I've gotten payouts from Tradeify. And so right now, yeah, I'm working on Top 1 Futures and Apex to get my next payouts. And I'm very close right here on Top 1 Futures. Let's look at, let's look at my, okay, I'll just do it this way. Okay, there we go, that works. There we go. Yeah, whatever, that works. So I'm close here, right? We're up 7,420. These are 150k accounts. So I only need another 1,500 bucks. I think I need 9,000. So I need 1,600 bucks, and I got to pay out on here. That could be like 1 or 2 trades with the size I've been trading. Really, I should say actually that could be 3 to 4 trades with the size I've been trading, or 2 to 4 trades. But we had a really good November. October chopped up a little bit on this account, right? We ended only up 76 bucks. September we were up. August we were up. So July I had that big red month there. So if I had done a little better July, I would have already gotten a payout on this. Green. So green all the way from May. Look how long I've had that account. May, April, or June, July, August. It's still loading. I have so many months on here, it takes a long time to load. May, June, July, August. I can't count. September, October. It's not loading. November, it's still not loading. Yeah, so regardless, 7 months. And why is it not loading? Let's see. Nope, now I have to log back in. Great. Alright, hold on 1 second. Which type of accounts do they do in the giveaways? So right now I have, oh, rollover was yesterday with gold. Yes, GCG is the gold contract. Oh, you know what? I guess I just didn't roll over. Yeah, I'm on the wrong contract here. GCG. All right, thank you for that. GCG. Seven. Oh, wait, no, GCG 6. All right, here it is. So yeah, here's November and October here. So yeah, I only need 1,600 more bucks. If we put this, so my stats of how I've been trading now, it's like better to look at it like month by month, right? Because I change my rules slightly every month. So that's when I do like my reset and think about things. So look at my rules since November. I mean my stats, just straight crushing it. So I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing right here, guys. This is November so far. So 90% win rate, 1.77 average win to average loss. So profit factor of 17. That's crazy. I don't think I've ever had a profit factor that high. Your most successful trading time appears to be 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. Consider focusing more on your trading activity during this time slot. November. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. That's really good right there. All right, look at this right here. So we're getting this bounce down here. Like, if this was a div and a 2-bar reversal, I would think about longing this here, but really I'm looking for shorts. So I'm gonna wait for the shorts up here, and we can look at ES. Still chopping on the 15. Gold, nothing. Yeah. So I'm just gonna wait. So yeah, right now the Apex account giveaways I'm doing today are just any size account that you want, and there are some really good deals. Like the 100K, there's a $10 activation fee, and the other ones it's $40 activation fee. So right now the big Black Friday sale for Apex is popping off. And let's see, here's the rules right here, or here's the offer. So Apex Black Friday sale with code Luna, 80% off evaluations plus discounted lifetime PA fees. There's a special offer on the 100K accounts for both the static and the normal. I've never done the static, so but for the 100K full size evaluation, it's $59 after the 80% off, and then only $10 lifetime fee. So if you pass that first one, that's all in $69. So I would love to top off these accounts. How long is this? Runs until December 2nd. Yeah, I would love to top off these accounts. I already have 12 though, so I'm kind of just waiting to get to the payout, and then I'll just use the money from the payout, even if missing the Black Friday sale. So that's kind of where I'm at right now on these accounts. Let's see what else we got. So for instant, so each firm has the different types of accounts, right? So what's important is to know the rules for yours. I love that instant fund it. So with Tradeify and Top 1 Futures, you can do the instant fund it. So that's what I prefer, just to go straight in. I don't want to change my rules like from an eval to a fund it. I want to just trade it the way I trade it, and have it be done and set my sizing and all of that. So that's why I prefer the instant fund it. But so top step, you can do up to 6 accounts with the Ignite, which they have back now, but all the accounts with them are 57.5% off. Yeah, all the different accounts with them, 57.5. That's the biggest discount they've done so far, and they're already the cheapest straight to fund accounts out there. So Top 1 Futures, cheaper accounts, tighter consistency rules, essentially. But Apex, like it's funny, people don't really think about the Apex rules, but there's definitely tight Apex rules too. You know, you have to trade 8 days and all this stuff. So, but Apex, you can copy trade up to 20. So all of them have an exchange. Like if they're giving you something, they're taking something else, you know, like they're either reducing the amount you can withdraw as a payout, or they're increasing the time it takes to get to the payout, or whatever. There's always a trade-off. So what's important is that you understand the rules for you. if you're here on my stream and you're using the same firms as me, then I can help you out more, right? Just how it works. So there's an advantage to having a community and having your, I don't know what to call it, your trading influencer that has the connections, I think helps you, right? Because if one of the firms did someone dirty in my group, I would just not be able to trade that firm anymore. There's way too many firms to have to worry about that. And if that was a common thing in the prop firm space, I would just trade personal capital. So we don't got time for that stuff. And yeah, they can have all the rules and all the stuff. We can work around that. We always have. Apex made it this long. Remember how long Apex, you know, the rules just seemed so weird. And they dropped a lot of them. Over time, they changed the rules. You know, Top Step people would complain. Top Step people would call out every firm that changed their rules and say they're like, you know, look at them changing the rules, it means they're like not stable or something. But meanwhile, Top Step has continued to change their rules. All the firms are kind of the same to me. It's just all about how they choose to do business with me and my community, and the ones that give me reps I'm always going to be biased towards. And if they're supporting the community through free accounts and stuff like that, I'm going to focus on them because they're going to give us free accounts, right? I started doing the giveaways for Apex and stuff, and my sales definitely went up on Apex. And now guess what? They give us 25 accounts to give away. So yeah, ain't nobody got time for that. It is true though. I'm not trying to be funny. I'm not trying to be funny. Also, ain't nobody got time to not know the rules of your account, right? We put in all that work to pay out, so it's really important to do whatever you need to do. Rare case, Dandy is a rare case where Dandy didn't follow the rules, sorry to pick on you, of Ignite account that had the really tight ESS score. But now I feel like, you know, it's like part of this journey that it's like, I don't even know if you would take that back or not. You know, you're consistent, you're what do we call it, the sanity account. So Dandy broke a rule on this Ignite account that had the ESS score, and which meant she needed a really big profit target to take the payout, and it took 5 months to hit that profit target. You got your $2,000 payout, or whatever it was, $2,500 payout actually, I think it was. And this was from a giveaway account, from the Top 1 Futures giveaway account, and ended up taking it to the payout even though you broke the consistency. And I bet there's many months there of just, why did I break the consistency? Why did I not read the FAQ? Sorry to pick on you, but this is all of us when we do it, because I've done it. But now Dandy actually worked it to a payout still, and I don't know, maybe gained some sort of thing from it, because that was the most consistent trading I've ever seen in my life, day after day of green. And I've never seen anything like that. It's incredible. And to see that in the group, and to see that from traders I get to trade with and stuff, it's just awesome. So maybe there's something good that came out of that consistency score thing. Maybe it helped lock in. I don't know. We got to be positive, right? Our losses are wins if we choose to think that way. We got to turn our losses into lessons, right? It's more like it. Maybe a lesson is a win, right? It depends what we're trading for. Are we trading for tomorrow, or are we trying to gamble to make quick money right now? If we're trading tomorrow, we got to keep learning from all of our trades, learning from our mistakes, and keep that positive mindset, right? I don't like to, you know, I listen to other traders, so I have what they say in my head too. So got to give credit where credit's due. Rips always talks about having that goldfish memory from trade to trade. You know, just because we take one bad trade or do something wrong, really we just got to use that as a reason to lock in more on our next trade. And so even if we got another setup right after taking a loss, it doesn't mean, you know, it depends. If your rule is to take one trade a day or to not take a trade, then you have to follow your rules, because that's where you build your discipline. But you know, you could have a bad trade or mistake and then take a good trade right after it. The market doesn't remember that. The market is just going to keep doing what it's going to do. It's going to keep auctioning away, and we got to adjust things to what the market's giving us, not to what our previous trade was. However, if we choose to review our previous trades and learn from them and study our statistics and our data, and maybe we learn, oh, it's actually the data shows I need to do something different with my trading strategy, then that's where we make those changes, right? So I guess I'm gonna have a lot of talking to do here, because well, I don't know when I'm gonna get a trade here, guys. It's so choppy. It is Thanksgiving. We could do some like fun. We could YOLO something. I could buy a giveaway just to YOLO. We could do something like this. That process, Dandy is responding to what I just said. So profit was $7,340 in 5 months. What's up, Sniper Sessions in the house? Good morning. Good morning, Joanne too. Dandy says that process trained me to be patient and disciplined in the markets, and throughout I paid attention to risk management. There we go. How are you all? Says Sniper Sessions. Guys, how are you? Can we get a big check-in from everyone here? How's everyone doing? So what I'm looking here on ES is that I might take a long from down here, a short from here, a short from there. I don't think I'd long here, but I'd much rather the short from here or the short from up here. So here's what we do, right? We do our top-down analysis. We put our trade ideas on. At least this is like, I'm gonna call it the code. Everyone calls it a game plan or a playbook, or you know, everyone has a name for their trading strategies or whatever. I'm gonna call mine the code, but it sounds dumb when I say it, so maybe I'll get embarrassed when I say it. But if we're following the code, right, I gotta have some sort of branding on it. If we're following the code, what I do is I do my top-down analysis, right, and I get my trade ideas. So if we do my pre-flight checklist, half size or eval for choppy pre-market, no trades is a trade, make every trade count. So in my checklist, some of these things are just reminders, you know, I'm checking it off just by reading it. No trades is a trade. I'm brainwashing myself to think that way. Make every trade count, check previous day journal entries and trade log, high time frame analysis, which then after high time frame analysis, it leads to planned trade ideas. No ending trades 5 minutes within market open, red folder news, ABC setups, which means 3 out of 3 risk, 2 out of 3 risk, 1 out of 3 risk. Don't let a runner get in the way of a scalp. See profit, take profit. Complete journal entry for each trade. Set copy trader. Look for reasons to not take the trade and correct mistakes immediately. So high time frame analysis and then plan trade ideas. So pretty much what I did here was my analysis. I put my trade ideas here with the P&L indicators. That's what I like to do. And then at this point, I'm waiting for my setup, which one of my main ones is a divergence, RSI divergence. I have other ones too though, right? I have the breakout, open and close continuation, the BOC. I have the 2-bar reversal. I have a bunch of other strategies now as well with the comes to price action. So I want one of my strategies that matches with my high time frame analysis at the area. So for these areas that I put on, I'm looking for a trade idea. You know, I like to draw it out on here too. I'm looking for a trade idea to set up right at those areas. So like right here, if we got this 2-bar reversal right here, I mean, sorry, if we got an RSI divergence right there, then I could take this trade, right? That would be my trade idea. Something like that, right? So I'm just planning ahead. And what's important though is that I'm waiting for the trades in those areas where I'm gonna get the edge, right? That's my main edge is my strategy, which is where am I gonna look for trades from. Like if we keep continuing down here, I might actually look for a trade down here with a continuation short, maybe below a breakout of London IB. How about that? So we have London IB here, and I know the markets are closed. Someone's gonna be like, you don't have it when it's closed, but this is just my strategy. I'm sticking to it. I will be open to shorts below that. I'll be looking for shorts above here, which is actually the failed auction. We have London high up here, IB high. So I'm just following my strategy, right? Technically, I could take the long down here with the London failed auction as well. And look, it played out actually. We just got a long here that played out perfectly. So we got that bottom wick. Stop loss would go below there. Breakout of the wick high of this candle. I don't know where that was before it happened, and look at pump. So that could have been a scalp right there with this 5-minute divergence at IBL, initial balance low. And look at that, that worked perfectly actually. I'm bearish right now though, so I didn't really want to long this. That one actually looks pretty dang good, I'm not gonna lie. It looks just like what that did here, and it's at the exact bottom of the range. That one was totally fine, and I missed it though, which is totally fine. Also, it's okay to miss trades. I have coffee here to drink. I'm gonna be happy. I got chat. The prop firm accounts I have right now are Apex accounts of any size, which they have a for their 100K accounts we have $10 activation fees. For all the other accounts it's $40 activation fees right now. Gold dropped. Let's see. What's up, Kelvin? Good morning. Good morning, Chandoga and Milinamalon. It sounds like we're getting the new people coming in here, guys, because of the holiday. So what's up, everyone new to the channel? Yeah, say what's up if you've never watched before, or if you have any questions. I'm just happy to keep running over my strategies and all that stuff. So I might do a price action. Look, set up down here. We're getting this area. So we'd want to see this candle close above, and then maybe even another candle here, another green candle holding above, and then I take that next candle long. So I have my trade timers on. I'm just going to turn up my volume. So I'm going to listen to the candle closes. So every 5 minutes I'll look for the divs, and then every 15 minutes I'm going to look for these price action setups. Hey Luna, I'm new here. What's up? I don't know how you say your name. Viabi? Viabi? So yeah, I've been trading futures now for a few years, but I've been trading, I don't even know now, I need to recount because the time goes by quick. I've been trading in general, I think 8 years now, from 2017. I actually was in stock market club though in middle school, so I had some time trading before that, and my grandpa gave me a tiny bit of stocks once that I quickly sold. Who knows what I spent it on? So what was I gonna count? I started 2017 mid-year. No way, guys. I've been trading for more than 8 years now. Yeah, okay, so it's definitely 8 years. Almost 9 years. That's crazy. That's wild. So I started though with crypto in 2017. That's my main thing. I did have that stock experience from the stock market club in middle school and just had that in my head, but I started trading 2017 and was mostly just swing trading crypto. At first I was holding and then swing trading after that first year. But I talk about that journey a lot on Austin Silver's podcast. If you want to check that out, ASFX podcast on YouTube. You can find that. I talk a lot about my journey. How's your crypto trading going? Well, I kind of sold out a lot of my crypto like 3 weeks ago, or I don't even remember now, something like that, about 3 weeks ago. So right now I don't have any active positions on. I just kind of have my long-term holding. Like I buy like $10 of Bitcoin a day and just hold it. So I have that going on and I'm just holding that. Otherwise I sold off most of my other stuff, just a couple little random bags. But my public account I sold off. One of my public accounts. I actually have another public account, but I make it public sometimes, but I don't like directly tell people. You have to like follow me, and every once in a while I post about it. Some of my addresses that you can track, but other than that, my public trades, I have that account completely closed down because I have another little crypto channel, Luna Trades Crypto, but I have that shut down. I sold everything off a few weeks ago. No, I don't trade MBT when it's futures. I haven't done it yet, actually, to be honest. I've been trading ES and NQ and now gold. I'm open to Dow and Russell. Right, here's Dow Jones. It's so choppy. Look at this 30-minute chart, guys. That's crazy. It's almost, the 30-minute chart is like drawing a line. Look at the 1 hour. It's just like crazy. This little squiggly line. Okay, so 15-minute looks a little bearish breakdown here. Yeah, overall I'm bearish right now. And look, gold's making this breakdown right here too. So I'd rather wait for these shorts. Like we had this long here that actually paid, but I'd rather wait for the shorts. Like I could even take a short right here. We're breaking below my SNR zone, my high time frame zone, but I'd rather us break below the IB to follow my strategy, right? So my main trading rules with futures here, with my day trading, with my crypto swing trading, it's totally different, guys. Totally different. I don't have a systematic approach or anything like that. We got 50 likes. Okay, so we're gonna start running the giveaways. I'm kind of tempted to do 5 at once, but maybe we'll do 1 now and then 4 at once before I get off stream, or we'll just keep doing every 50 likes. So maybe we do both. So the way I'm doing my strategy here with my day trading, I have my strategy, which is like the trade idea, which is really simple. I like to trade from previous day high levels and previous day low levels, so either bouncing within the range or continuing through it. So either direction, pretty much, just looking for reaction, looking for us to tag previous day high, previous day low, and then looking for the direction from there. And then I wait for my entry setup where I have one of my setups. So my whole strategy is built on these confluences, but I call it strategy, setup, or entry, and then I'm noting the confluences. So my strategy is the fact that we're trading around those key levels of previous day high and low. The volume profile, so I really love the previous day value area high, value area low, and point of control, which again, that is just where 70% of the volume is contracted of the previous day. The high of that 70% volume is previous day previous day value area high. The low of that volume is previous day value area low, and the peak of that volume, where it's balanced, where the most is the point of control. So I'm also using the volume profile levels of the current session and the previous session. I prefer the previous session in general. Initial balance breakouts, so that's these lines I have here. So everything on my chart, guys, is in my indicator. It makes it look crazy. It's just mapping out these levels that I'm talking about, so it's actually really basic stuff. So this teal line here is the London initial balance, and that's, look, it's holding perfectly. We're chopping within that range, and that's one of my strategies, initial balance breakouts. The failed auction is when we're bouncing within it, and I have that grayed out because I don't really take it that much anymore. Sometimes I use it as a confluence with my other strategies, and so from here now, then I have my entries. So I have my RSI divergence and my 2-bar reversal are my main ones. I'm actually gonna change that order here. Watch this. Boom. Boom. Okay. So RSI divergence, 2-bar reversal, breakout, open, close, continuation, and the TTE strats. The RSI divergence, sometimes I get it and it's a big knife catch candle. It's like a big red candle and I don't feel comfortable going long, or a big green candle, I don't feel comfortable going short. So then I wait for the next candle, and if I get the right candle with like a big wick on the other side of the direction I want to go, for example, and it looks right and it's giving me a range to target TP, I will then wait after the RSI divergence. I'll take the 2-bar reversal. Man, I should be I wish I was recording all this. This is a good breakdown here. So the breakout, open, close, continuation is literally just waiting for a candle to open and close on the other side of a key level. I particularly have used that with initial balance breakouts, where I had an 80% win rate, literally just waiting for a 5-minute candle to open and close on the other side of initial balance, and then using a market structure for my stop loss and targeting about 2R. That literally was giving me an 80% win rate, just that. It did drop for a few months, and I have admittedly not focused on it as much. I took a really good trade using that strategy on Monday on the prop firm match stream with Zach. And right before I got off, I put the trade on, and it went perfect to my 2R. It worked out great, just like I used to do. I haven't done it as much lately. But yeah, and then for confluences, I really like CVD, VWAP, the failed auction, and trend continuation. Which also, the trend continuation, I think I have to allow myself to take that as a main strategy. So right here as ideas, I have high time frame SNR strategy and trend following, which pretty much just means I'm allowed to take, if I add that to my strategy, which I'm pretty sure I'm going to at the end of this month, which is when I update my strategy every month. I try to make myself trade the same for at least a whole month before I change anything, because I'm going off of what was working before, right? So why would I change anything? So the high time frame support, resistance, and trend continuation, trend following, is really just looking at my high time frame levels that I draw on. Normally they're mapped out in these zones that we can see are shaded right here, this purple one and gray one. So I'm pretty much saying I'm allowed to trade. Like we break through one of these zones, I can continue with that direction. Like right here, we broke through my zone and we bounced at it. I could be looking for longs right here once we show that we're bouncing. So start looking for longs. So, or right here, we rejected this. I could start looking for shorts, even though right here we can see it actually bounced back in. So that's using high time frame levels, pretty much just like I used the previous day high and low, or previous day value area high and low. The previous day value area high and low are my favorite because I always have a clean target back towards point of control. Or at least that's, I take it with a clean target to point of control. Current session value area levels, we can see right here. Same thing, I like to target towards the point of control. And to note, for new people using volume profile, don't forget the current session's volume profile levels are always going to be changing. And sometimes there's one changing more than the other. Like we have a lower volume up here at the value area high. This is more likely to change as we trade up here, because if we suddenly get a lot of volume up here, it's going to affect, or really if we get a lot of volume coming in general, it's going to affect these value area levels. So I have to take note of that. And so down here, like I could look for a long down here, but I'd rather wait for the short. Right now, look how we've been making lower lows and lower highs. So if I assume that that keeps happening, right, then I'd be easier to get stopped out by trying to take a long here. So it's tempting to take a long here. I'm on stream. I've already been on for an hour, but I'd rather wait to take my high time frame ideas, which is a short from here or a short from here. I'm gonna watch this though. I want to watch this for a divergence. We don't have anything right now. I'm going to watch it. Maybe we take a clean one. Maybe I take it very small size in my other accounts. Do you always enter on a candle closes? For my divergences, I wait for the next candle. I wait for the current candle close and the next one to open, right, to take the trade. And then I wait for the wick for my scalp setup. I'm mostly waiting for wicks of the new candle. Like I wanted to make a wick in the other direction first and then take the next move. But I have a few different entries that I've used over time. So right now I'm allowed to use my scalp entry and my traditional. The traditional, I'm waiting for the candle flip and then targeting 2R with looser stop losses. So that entry actually doesn't matter as much on the traditional one. So I never waited for the wicks before. But now I'm so used to waiting the wicks, it saves me taking a bad trade. So I'm probably gonna, even if I take the traditional setup, what I call the traditional, which is when I just hold for 2R and use market structure for stop loss, or I use the bigger of the wick of the div for the stop loss. For the traditional one, like we don't have a divergence here, but say we had a divergence right here, I would use this wick as the stop loss. Or like right here, we have a divergence, we have a 15-minute div right here. I would have to use the lower of the wick for the stop loss, which would be this one. And that would actually be a super wide stop loss, right? Because the candle closed up here, next candle there. So I would long, so with the traditional setup, I would long the moment the next candle turns green, I would long. In this situation, look, no bottom wick and it turned green. However, I'd be targeting, my initial way was 1R, 2R, but I prefer just to target 2R statistically. That plays out in the long run, and after more trades, that will pay me more. Than trying to like figure out exactly what the market's doing. However, right here we've clean moved to 1R, so I probably would have taken profit there, but my stop loss would be all the way down here. With the new scalp setups, I would have had to wait for a wick here, which we didn't get, so I wouldn't have been able to enter this. If we did get a wick, I would wait for that wick, and then look, my stop loss would be right here, in which case my first TP would probably be just at the high of these candle bars right there. And look, that's already almost 2R, 1.6R. So such a quicker move using, if say we got a smaller wick like that, yeah, that's 1.6R, yeah. So the scalp setup gives it gives me that wick, which kind of helps protect me, because then we're going in the other direction and waiting for the breakout of the candle, the other side of the candle, after creating the wick. And then we get, look, 1 point, we got 1R. So if I'm sizing the same size as I would here, because I size based on dollar amount of risk, so say I'm only risking $200 per trade, okay, right here I probably have to do micros, right, because it's a much bigger stop loss. If I had the stop loss right here, I could probably do minis, but my target's going to be so much quicker. that in the end I'll make the same amount of money. But if say I was able to put on like 4 minis, because look, the stop loss is only 0.75, right? It's only 3 ticks. So if I'm able to have like 3 or 4 minis and be in my risk rule, then suddenly I'm holding a runner of minis. And if that runner does go and it happens to be in minis compared to holding a runner in micros, like the scalp setup does, having that tight stop loss allows me sometimes to catch a good runner, right, in minis or in multiple micros. So a big move will add up, will be a lot more profit when I catch a runner from the scalp compared to a wide stop loss and catch a runner. It's way less R. Like if my stop loss was down here, look, that's 4R. If my stop loss is right here, that's 14R. And if I'm sizing the same, then that does make a difference in the long run. So those are the things I'm thinking about when it comes to my scalp setup and my traditional. But to be honest, guys, right now, I'm pretty much just interested in trading my scalp setup. I have such a bigger win rate with it that it just makes me feel so much better. And so right here, guys, I could potentially take this long. If we close this candle similar to this, I could start to look for a long at the breakout of this candle. Let's see how this candle closes. If it closes above, if it closes below, I'll have to wait for the next candle, and that'll be the celery, and I'll look for that. Otherwise, right now I'm looking for that onion. I don't even know if I'd call it a celery. It may be a inverse celery or whatever, but I'm still learning these setups, so I'm not trying to teach them. If you want to learn the celery or the onion, go check out Time to Eat Trading. Finally made in the morning. What's up, Session Flow? Waking up early, and we got PG in the house. I'm kind of surprised PG's trading today. Are you trading today? You seem pretty disciplined when it comes to that type of stuff since it's a holiday. Alright, so let's do one of the giveaways, guys. Let's start the giveaway going. So make sure you fill out the form. I'm going to give you guys 15 seconds, 20 seconds here. Yeah, good luck. Buy a Ameritrade too. If you need an account, good luck. Maybe you'll win one today. We got 5 accounts to give away. Guys, if we get good likes too, if the stream just starts popping off, because the more we like it, the more we put in it, I actually might do more than 5 giveaways here. So for now, let's try to do every 50 likes. Yeah, you got alerts on. Nice. There we go. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. It's from Kosalisk. Thank you. Happy Thanksgiving to you. I am grateful to have you guys having followed me the past year and accompanying me on my trading journey, because I've gotten so much better because of all of you guys. Luna, can you do Fund It Next account? I've never heard of them before, so I don't think I can. All right, guys, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. Normally I don't say that. I'm gonna go stretch. I'm gonna go stretch my legs, and then we'll do the giveaway right when I get back, guys. Okay, we're gonna do an emoji race. So I'll be right back, guys. A few minutes. And then the giveaway is on, all right? So don't go anywhere at all. We're gonna run this giveaway here. I will BRB. All right, let's run it. Your YouTube is lagging. Uh-oh. Guys, we're gonna do this giveaway right now, so everyone hit up the form, and the more likes we get, the more giveaways we can do. I have more accounts, so we can break 5 today. It's Thanksgiving, guys. I'm super grateful to have this be my life, that I can get on here and trade with you guys every day. So I'm so happy to be able to have a way to give something back. So let's do this giveaway. So if you're a VIP, a Luna VIP member, you're automatically going to be in the race. Otherwise, what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull names from the form to then put in the race. So right now we have like 70 entries, which is amazing. Is that true? Yeah, we have 71. We haven't had this many in a long time. This is holidays coming through right now, guys. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and get this going here. So we're gonna pick 10 names. Okay, there's 3 more that entered, so I'm gonna put you guys on here. Donald, Martin, and Bomba. Bomba Crypto. La Bomba. Alright, so let's run it. If I see anyone else add your name, I'm gonna add you to the list. Silent Mind. Alright, I'm gonna double check the chart real quick too. We had that 30-minute close. So look, we got the trade, but no bottom wick. This one too, man, I could have longed that. Now that I think about it, after that candle closed red down there. But yeah, I wanted to wait for this green candle and then I want to wait for a bottom wick, which we didn't get the bottom wick. And now we have such a high top wick for considering the range. I would have to long the breakout of that after we get a bottom wick. So this trade's invalidated. We did get a 30-minute divergence down here that just played out as well, but also no bottom wick, so I wouldn't have been able to take that. And then NQ is coming up. I want to set an alert up here. I'll look for a potential div here. Yeah, I don't need an alert. I'm just going to have to wait for these candle closes. All right, so let's keep running it. And ES. Oh, see it, same thing. Okay, so ES here. Look, actually, we got a potential trade here. On the 5-minute, let's see. Maybe I wait for the 15-minute. We might also get it on the 5-minute though. Okay, so I'm just gonna have to check back in. All right, so we have Silent Mind. Oh, and we have more that added. We got Rob, Casalisk, and D100. All right, I added you guys. So we're gonna keep rolling. And so this is just the first one. And you guys, the more views we get and likes, I'm willing to break 5 accounts. So for now, let's just do every 50 likes. But the more likes we get, the more it'll put it in the YouTube algo, and it'd be amazing. OS, okay, OS, you're in the race. But yeah, it just starts to kind of snowball with the YouTube algo sometimes on these holidays, so it's pretty sweet. Otherwise, my stream, guys, if you're coming here for the first time, I've been doing it for almost 2 years now. At least since I started making videos. Okay, Bull Pathfinder. Bull Pathfinder, you're in the race. And we got... Oh, it's right on the line. Jamal, almost Techie. I think Techie Trades has won before. Let's see. Jamalar J. Dahl. Kelvin is in the race. Let's go. One of the regulars. And so this will also get you a month of Luna's Lounge Discord. Golden Eagle. Golden Eagle has landed. Let's go. I love that username. Edge Engine. You are in the race. Two minutes for the candle close. Techie Trades made it in. Katsalisk. I don't know how you say it. Okay, so we have a few more entries I gotta put in after Dugo, J Taurus, and Zhao Hiri, something. I'm not gonna try that one. And let's just keep it going. Alright, I added you guys too though, you're in. So far we've had 6, 9, so this will be number 10, 8 young. Here's number 11. Alpha tickers. And then we have Session Flows, one of our VIPs. Session Flow. We have JD in the house, and we have Dandy, who's now a VIP. So you guys are gonna get at it. We'll do one for good luck here. And this will put us at 15 in the race. And then we'll keep rolling giveaways, guys, all the entire stream. And my Ameritrade too. You are in the race. So I'm gonna go ahead and copy this. And we're gonna put it right in and get this going. I do want to check this candle though. This candle close. It just already happened. I already missed it. I gotta be better about that. Shoot. Did I miss it? Nope, it didn't set up. Okay. It was close. It maybe did. As a 5-minute div. Yeah, it technically did, but we had no top wick. So I think I would be allowed to to short this. Yeah. Okay, so I have it. So if we get a top wick here, I could short this. But now it's going to be shorting it from the breakout of this wick down here. And it depends on the wick we get here. So I probably won't, guys. It's like right in the middle of the range. I would want it to be from up here. So I could take the candle flip like this if we get a top wick. But I mean, we would need a big top wick. And then I could TP like the bottom of this candle wick, the current candle. Okay, so we're getting that top wick. I could take the candle flip here. I just don't have any. I guess we could use my top step eval. I'm just thinking like this is where I'd want to trade in evals more so. Or just really small size. Okay, so I think I need to do my stop loss up here, but I still don't feel comfortable taking this flip. I would do it in an eval, but not in a funded, so I just probably shouldn't take it, right? I want to be a disciplined trader. How do you think we get all those green days, right? By not taking crappy trades. But so this would be filled right there. If we took it as a flip, that would be filled. Maybe we just take one contract. Well, I guess it's too late. It would have entered, if we entered on the flip here, that would have been like that. It's just so sketchy. I mean, I could do it on an eval, but then like, what's the point? Like, it's just to entertain the YouTube chat, I guess, because if I don't want to take the trade, I'd rather wait for the real good trade, which really would be the one up here. Yeah, this is just being so aggressive right here. I could do it, but I don't want it to mess up my stats because I take a losing trade in my funded account. So I'm just gonna ignore it. We're gonna keep doing the giveaway. All right, I'm gonna ignore it. We'll paper trade it, guys. It looks fine, but I wanted to take it just to, you know, it's like really like, I know it's coming from a place of wanting to like have a winning trade on stream, and then it's crap. Yeah, so there we go. We got that whole fill. So we got that 1R right there. So yeah, that would have been fine, but I'm gonna skip it, guys. I'm gonna be disciplined, and we got a race to do. So let's put on 2 minutes on the race, and we're gonna run it. Excuse me. All right, let's run it. Let's run it. All right, so we have Dandy, Maya Ameritrade 2, JD, Session Flow, Alpha Tickers. Oh shoot, guys, I have to restart it. It's missing a few people. Hold on, we're gonna restart it. Oh yeah, 15, 2 minutes. All right, so we have Silent Mine, OS, Bull Pathfinder, Jamal, Kelvin, Golden Eagle, Edge Engine, Techie Trades, Casalisk, 8 Young, Alpha Ticker, Session Flow, JD, Dandy, and Maya Ameritrade. Start. Are you live on your phone, or is my screen showing vertically? So I have 2 different streams up. I do the vertical, and then I have the horizontal. Some people were getting their channels pushed on like the For You feed by doing the vertical, and like a couple people blew up their channels really quick doing the vertical stream, but I think maybe they fixed it. Maybe it was like a thing when they first made the vertical streaming to try to get everyone to do it, and then they took it away. I don't know. I think I missed it though, because I don't get any views on my vertical. So maybe I'll just stop doing the vertical. If it's a pain in the butt for you guys, I'll just not do it anymore. You know, I'm not, it's like I want to get views, and I know I should care about the views because it's pretty substantial building a YouTube channel and spending all this time with it. But I kind of feel like by not thinking about the views and just like being me and like trading well, like focusing on my trading, that I should get more views, but it actually hasn't been the case. The more profitable I've become, the less views I've gotten actually. All right, so JD's in the lead. Techie Trades also right up there. Golden Eagle not far behind. So I pulled these names from the list from the form. So I have the form, and then I'm gonna keep drawing more. So we're gonna do multiple giveaways. Let's see who's got that NOS. Up. My Ameritrade got the NOS, but Techie Trades is holding up. Oh, 8 Young, Edge Engine. 8 Young is taking it. Okay, so say what's up, 8 Young. What's up, Brick? Happy Thanksgiving, Brick. How you doing? You can spend abuelito right there. You spending time with your grandkids? Abuelito Trader. Yeah, so congrats. So say what's up, otherwise we'll rerun it. If you're not here, 8 Young, say what's up and we'll rerun it. Let's look at the charts though. So guys, look, we would have gotten that 1R, but now look, it bounced. So I easily could have not got filled or something and then got stopped out up here. So it's probably good we didn't take that trade. The entry was actually down here. If 8 Young isn't here, then we are definitely going to just run it again. But guys, we have like 5 or more, so the more likes we get, the more I'll give away. I have a bunch of accounts, so I want to push the stream as best I can today when none of the bigger streamers are on. Wait, who is on? Should I look to see who else is on right now? I don't know any of these people. No, I don't know anyone. I don't think any of my homies are on. All of them are like married with kids and stuff, doing big Thanksgiving. I'm over here in my mom's basement, just streaming on YouTube. Oh, so 8 Young is not here, huh? Oh, so let's rerun it. We're just gonna rerun the same race. Alright guys, it's back on, and I'm gonna keep looking at the chart here. So we still have a chance for this short to set up, but I would rather wait for it to be up here, like I said. Let's look at NQ. NQ, same thing, shorts from up here, shorts from down here. Gold, I kind of could have taken this long here and I didn't. Oh man, I missed it again, huh? This trade right here was totally valid, guys. Right there, I just wasn't paying attention. Man, that's exactly what I was waiting for. Close back up and then next wick down and up. Yeah, so that was a good trade there on gold. Man, why wasn't I paying attention? That was at 8:30. So we just had so now I have to wait again. So really I'd wait for these shorts up here, which I'd rather, yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna have to wait. This was a good one though. We closed back above my level. And then I would have taken the break of either the previous candle with the current candle stop loss, or I probably would have taken the break of current candle with the current candle stop loss. But it's okay. I'm not really worried about missing trades. Oh shoot, let's look at the race. 19 seconds. Dandy's in the lead. Edge Engine right behind, and Silent Mind. OS coming up, and Ameritrade in there. Okay, Session Flow's got the NOS. Alpha Ticker's got the NOS. It looks like Session Flow's gonna take it. My Ameritrade. Oh, Silent Mind. I snuck in. I didn't even notice that. All right, guys. Silent Mind. Congratulations. Are you here? Guys, we're gonna keep doing giveaways today, so don't you worry. We'll have more coming in. There we go. We got Silent Mind in here. So Silent Mind, this is for one Apex account of any size. You get a code. So can you message me on either X or Instagram or on Discord? Message me there right now and just confirm your email address. If you want to make it easy, tell me what your email address is and I'll make sure it's you, and then I'll just send you the code there. And I'm going to give you a code that you can use for 1 free month in Luna's Lounge if you want to join the Discord. But if you don't want to be charged in a month, just make sure to hit unsubscribe and it will still give you the month, and then it won't charge you at the end, so you can cancel the subscription right away. We have like everyone has their own channel for tracking trades. You can put anything in their screenshots and stuff. I'm encouraging people to put their actual strategy and what their plans are and goals and things like that, and then track your daily results or your trades, each trade. And then we can kind of look at each other's trades and hold each other accountable and ask questions, all that type of stuff. And then there's also the trading floor, which is popular, where everyone's trading in there normally when I'm on stream. So that's Luna's Lounge. Link for that in the description too. And we're gonna keep doing more giveaways though, guys. So how many likes do we have? If we have 100 likes, I'll just run another giveaway right now, because I'd rather just keep doing giveaways than try to trade this right now. Look at this chop, guys. That's crazy. Oh wait, maybe we're getting another setup here on ES. We did, but no top wick on this one. Can I paste my Discord link? Yeah, it's in the description. Hold on one sec. Oh, the link for my actual Discord to DM me. Man, I don't know how to do that. Let's see. I don't know how to do that, but my username is Luna_trades_. I don't know how to link my my own Discord, but just type in Luna_trades_. It should work. Or if you know where to get that Discord link, I guess I could Google search for it. Yeah, you can give me yours. I'll DM you. Yeah, that works. So no bottom wick, I mean no top wick on this one, otherwise we would have had a setup right here. So I'm gonna just have to be patient, but I'd rather be patient here than just take too many trades, right? We missed 2 trades already that were good, really 3 with the gold trade, this one right here. So, but it's probably better that I'm not focused on it. Luna, can you check your DM on Discord or Twitter? Yes. All right, I got you here. I'm gonna take care of you. Sniper sessions right now. So don't forget, Apex right now has $40 activation fee, and then for the 100K accounts, $10 activation fee, and then all the accounts are 80% off. Alright, I'm gonna send this out, and then we're gonna run another giveaway right after this one, pretty much. I'm pretty sure we have the likes already. All right, that one account is out, and now we have, where's my YouTube chat? Okay, Silent Mine, you said let me join your Discord. I sent a DM. I'm gonna look at the charts real quick. Yeah, no bottom, I mean no top wick, but look, this one played out perfectly. And look, it was 2R to that point of control, so that's cleaner. I still would rather wait for that bigger move up. And gold is coming back down. So I don't know, I'd probably not take this trade anymore and just wait for the bottom of the range. I have my high time frame support and resistance here, so if I got a clean setup down here, I'd like this long better than this one again. Even though it played out the first time right there, I wouldn't want to take it again, I don't think. So let's just keep doing the giveaway. Oh, you did not send it yet. All right, well, I got Sniper Session his account and access to Luna's Lounge, and I guess we could just start drawing for the next one. What's up, Jar? Good morning. Alright, just checking them on the chat here, guys. Reading up. Alright, so let's pay attention to chats for a little bit, guys, and then we'll run another giveaway in a minute. So we could also look at my account balances or anything like that. We could review my trading log. But right now, look how I started to be lazy in my trading journal, guys. Look how all this blank space. Most of these, though, it is because, like, for the gold trades, I'm not using a lot of these things, but I should still fill long or short. I should still be putting in some basic information that I'm not here. I could do the size or the stop loss. Like, the more information I put in here, the more I could draw from it later, you know, and I could even, like, put it into AI and have it analyze it and run optimization formulas and all that type of stuff and really optimize my trading. Right now, though, I think I'm getting a little complacent, you know, that I'm finding that more success. And, you know, I know so many traders who now just run their strategy and they don't even log their individual trades. But I can't imagine doing that. I've never not logged my trades. Like, I always need to know my success rate. You know, I need to know my win rate and all my stats. So, but right now I'm going to double count because I don't know if I totaled in. I don't think I added those last wins in here. So I'm going to double check right now. And this is just for November. $36 wins. So yeah, and the last two I didn't put on here. That's what I thought. And then the losses. $15 losses. So I have a 70% win rate so far for November, and I have a 68% win rate on the week. But I don't think this weekly is actually updated. Now that I think about it, is it? Oh yeah, it is. No, it's missing. Okay, so I'm gonna update my weekly win rate, and also to put it on the stream above me, I need to update that. Okay, there we go. So yeah, that should be accurate. And for the weekly, and I need to look at the calendar. Alright, this week started on the 23rd. Alright, so we're up 6,589 on the week. And that is with how many trades? 1 loss, and 5 wins. So 83% win rate on the week and 70% win rate on the month. That's dope. All gold trades, 1 MNQ trade, 1 volume profile, RSI divergence, and then 4 gold trades, or 5 gold trades. One of those gold trades was a loss. Oh, and this yeah, this bottom one was gold too. Yeah, GC. All right, let's look at the charts again, and then I guess we'll just run this giveaway. Let's see. So I'm trying to send a friend request to you, and Olamide10656, it says double check the username is correct. Maybe I have to put an @ let's try that. Nope, I have no clue. It doesn't say that's working. But you can message me on Twitter or on Instagram. Okay, EMA traders are thinking of MNQ going down, and you're short from 304. Okay, nice. Okay, good luck. Good luck. Yeah, we'll do another giveaway. Oh, here we go. I think I got a message from you. Nice clean rejection from VWAP here. Value area low, VWAP holding down. I like these shorts. I guess I'll wait for this London IBL breakdown. Or if we retrace the highs and then taking the short from a little bit higher up. So guys, we'll hit this giveaway now. How many likes do we have? Let's see. Oh, do we combine the likes though? Because we got the vertical stream and the normal stream. I think we might have to combine them. Oh, we got 95. All right, 5 more guys and we'll run this giveaway. I feel like these days, like holidays, I can always backtest or like buy an account and do something crazy. Like say like I'm gonna take every single RSI divergence no matter what, or every inside bar, or like try something and kind of experiment and practice. But it's still gonna be wasting money, and I'm not about that, you know. And I also don't want to like FOMO other people into trade when we shouldn't be trading. So if the setup's there though, I'm gonna take it. I almost would have taken, I had 2 of them here I could have taken. I was a little distracted. Like this long here I liked. After this green candle closed in my range, I could have taken this long here. And there was 2 other trades now I could have taken, but and now look, this one's selling off, so exactly what I was looking for here. and ES2, right? We had this div short up here, and it is playing out, continuing to play out. So yeah, there's trades I could take, but I'm going to be patient, and it's okay to miss them. If it's so good that I just have to take it, I'll take it, right? And for now though, like this one right here was too far down anyways. If I could still take this, it's still valid, the breakdown of that candle, but it's right in the middle of the range now. So I have reasons to not take it. I'm not going to take it, right? That's in my pre-flight checklist. This is think of reasons to not take a trade. And do we have it? One more like, guys, and we got the 100, and we'll do the giveaway. Form is pinned to the top of the chat, so make sure you filled out the form on time. And I'm gonna go ahead and copy the names over, and we'll pick them on the wheel picker. Yeah, where are you guys trading from? Anyone want to check in where you're trading from? Where in the world are you? I'm in Florida. I'm in North Florida right now. You'll see some of my streams and recordings in the past are from Costa Rica in my other office. And right now I'm in the States for the winter probably, and then I'll go back. Alright guys, we got a big list here. So let's start picking names, and then what we're going to do is we're going to put you in the race, and then just DM me and I'll give you the code if you win the race, So first on the list, 1 LND. Man, I feel like I need more coffee today. It's like a perfect holiday day, right? Thanksgiving Day. It's all gray outside. It's like movie time. Kelvin is in the race again. Let's go. And if you're a VIP Luna member, I'm going to add you right away. So we got JD. We have Session Flow. The VIP membership I think is $9 a month, so it's just to support the stream, and you get access to member only content, and you get entered automatically in all these races. So JD, Session Flow, and Dandy. Ian, SS 6091. All right, let's keep it going. I'll probably put about 15 names in since there's a lot today. Frenzy Scalping. Edge Engine. In it again. Z White. Guys, the coolest thing about the giveaway though, like I love that it's like people are excited to get a free account, but when someone gets a payout from a giveaway account, that makes me like, I mean, I think about it, that makes my day, you know, that makes like I more than my day. Going back and seeing the payouts I've been taking from a giveaway account like Dandy's, like that makes me so happy. Oh, so that was King FX. King FX, you are in the race. I'm pretty sure that's what your name was. I'm gonna have to look back at this list because I closed it too quick. Sometimes I do that. Yep, King EF, King EF. So seeing someone take a payout from a giveaway account and make actual real money, especially thousands of dollars, that just makes me so happy. And it makes me happier than seeing my own payout. So that's one of the reasons I love to invite everyone into Luna's Lounge. When you win an account, come into Luna's Lounge, and I want to help keep you accountable, that you're following your rules and everything. So just by being in there and chatting with other traders and having your trade journal in there, where you can even just logging your daily totals or putting in each trade and your strategy and all that, even better. Then kind of can follow along on your journey of these accounts. So it makes it even funner for me to get to do that. Bull Pathfinder, you are in the race. We have a 5-minute candle close coming in. I'm gonna look at the chart here. W Key Sky. Almost looks like the word whiskey. Nope. You are in the race. Let's look at the charts real quick. Man, look at that. Move down and then bounce. Sketch. So definitely see profit, take profit right now for me if I take any trade. Gold, man, that gold long is solid, was solid. I missed out. Alright, let's keep going. Let's draw a few more names here. I think we got 3 more. Golden Eagle in the race again. Let's go. Of course, Golden Eagle don't miss. We got JR Dreamer. And one more. Is it gonna be? It's Brick, guys. It's Brick. Boom. Big dog in the race. I mean, do we have to? Should we do a turkey race? Isn't that a thing? Is there a turkey race? I thought there was one that was a turkey. There's duck race, fish race. Nope, we're sticking with the emoji race. All right, let's run it, guys. 2 minutes. All right, guys. Good luck, everyone. Good luck, racers. I put the VIPs in here. Are you a VIP, Futures trader? Or are you a Luna member? I think you're just a gang, Luna gang. There's Luna VIP and there's Luna gang. Are you really a VIP? Okay, let me look it up. Oh no, you're not VIP. Wait, no. Let me look. I thought you said you're not. You said you are. I'm confused. Now I'm confused. You said yeah. Okay, no. I'm confused. I don't think you're a VIP. I'll double check in a second. If you are, you're automatically in the race. Right, we have 54 seconds. Let me look at the gold real quick. Are we making our way back up? Yeah, we are making our way up here. I might be able to take a short from up there. ES, it's still coming down. I missed my short. And MQ, I missed my short. 40 seconds here. We got Z White in the lead right now. And all the way in the back, we got Brick and Golden Eagle. and a couple other session flow. I can't read the other names, but let's see what happens. So we need that NOS. Oh, Fat Guy's also Fat Guy out west is also a VIP. I forgot about him. But so then we got we got Dandy. Oh, I missed it, guys. Frenzy Scalping, you made it. I missed the NOS. Congratulations, Frenzy Scalping. So hit me up on Twitter, Instagram, or Discord, and I will get you a code for a free account of any size. Again, that's Apex. Shout out Apex. So here's the deal right now with Apex. So if you want to use this to make your decision, there's cheap activation fees on the 100K accounts. I've never done the static, but the other one also there's cheap, right? The normal one. And then $40 activation fees on all the other size accounts. So the 100K is kind of a hot deal right now, but to get that cheap activation fee, you have to pass it in that time period. So the activation fee discounts only during this time period. So I wouldn't worry about that. Better to just get the account size you want and trade it, in my opinion, because after the second that deal is done, the activation fee discount. So yeah, we're just bouncing here, guys. My long was so good on gold. That was the trade I wanted right there. I wish I just won and done that one. That's a little bit cleaner than the other charts, in my opinion. I'm more used to gold trading like this, but I don't know. We'll wait. Maybe we'll get something else here. I got time, and we got more giveaways to do, so we'll keep running more giveaways. Also, if anyone gifts Lido an account, which I haven't seen him in the chat yet. Is he awake? I think Lido's sleeping. So if Lido's here though, and anyone gives Lido a sub, then I'll gift you an account, because somehow Lido's dodged getting the gifted memberships. Or not a sub, a membership. He's dodged it. So you don't have TPT? I right now I don't have any TPT accounts, but that's one that I would stack. Right now I can show you all my oh, you're talking about for the giveaway? If you're talking about for the giveaways, no. But for trading, I have traded TPT. I have code Luna for TPT, but right now I don't have any accounts with them. Like, I'm trying my best to just trade the accounts I have. I have a bunch of accounts though, so it's like I really don't need more. I'm like waiting to get bigger payouts. Like, I've had some like smaller payouts the last few months, but I'm looking for like a 5-figure payout pretty much, and that's when I'll start loading up on accounts. I'm really close on this account, right? That's up 3,000 bucks. I just need a few more trading days, and then this account's up 4,000 bucks. I just need $400 more profit on this one. So one trade away on this one, really. 1 or 2 trades away from a payout. And then on my other accounts, I'm like 1,600 bucks away. On my top 1 futures, 150K. Here's this top 1 futures that's almost ready. And so yeah, 1,600 more bucks. I think I need $9,000 profit. I have a second one, and this one needs a little bit more. This one's up 4,500. But you can see I'm copy trading them now. In the beginning, I wasn't copy trading them. In the beginning, I had 3 of these 150K accounts, and I actually blew one of them. But these ones, I was showing them earlier already, but these ones I've had since May. So here's a... Oh, here, I'll put it on this. I think this will show the whole thing. Yep, here we go. So I've had them since May, both of these. And so I think I've only blown 1 or 2 accounts ever with top 1 futures, which is crazy. Oh, it's still loading. Too many trading days. That's to load. So this month, it's not loading the P&Ls, but this was my worst month. I was down like 2,000 bucks on it. All right, so maybe if I go here first and then back. But so with my current strategies and everything, in my current month, I have a 90% win rate on this. I don't know why it's not loading. Let's look at my top step accounts too. Okay, here we go. So yeah, this is just the past month, but I changed the rules the first of the month. So instead of doing to December, so right here. So these are the stats of my current month, 90% win rate, right? And you can see all these days where I didn't take trades really helped me out in the long run. That just helps my stats a little bit, even if it's only giving me a few percent. October, almost pretty much a wash, right? $76 is nothing on a 150k account. That adds up though, 876. September, August, another 700. You can see I'm trading pretty safe sides. I mean, for a 150k account, look at this. This is barely any P&L. The biggest day, 315 bucks. So August, I was probably just like using this more as like practice, where I'm not worried about it. I'm trading like small size and in a 150k account. Oh, that makes sense. So after July, having my big red month where I had almost 2 weeks of a losing streak. Look at that. But I still didn't blow the account, right? I'm sizing appropriately. Some of these are just really small, $13, 90 bucks, 70 bucks. So that really wasn't an issue in the long run. Yeah, that was a red month, but here I am back up 7,000 bucks right now. So June, May. But so I do want to be pushing it, like compared to how I was trading before. I'm sizing up a little bit now because I do want to get to the payout. You know, I'm not just trying to trade this forever and be like, look at my risk management, I'm so disciplined. No, I want to make this payout so bad, guys. Right now, taking like a $4,500 payout would feel like, I know it's not like life changing or game changer or anything like that, but right now for my trading, that'll just up my confidence even more. All these last payouts I've taken were smaller, mostly under 1,000 bucks, and getting thousands of dollars in one payout sounds really good to me, right? That's like a month wage. Like that's good for me. Like I can live off that in a month. One $4,500 payout a month would be good enough for me. Like, and not that I want to make a lot more than that, to be honest, but that's just from where I'm coming from right now. Like that's huge. So I'm stoked, and this is in multiple accounts right now, right? And then we can look at my top step too. Let's look at the chat. Guys, if you have any questions or anything, we're gonna keep running giveaways. What's up, Shenanigan? How's it going? Real Robot, what's up? Yo, bro, can you send me a link? Oh wait, you're talking to Frenzy Scalp. What link do you want? Oh, for Discord? Yeah, it's hard to find people on Discord. I have no clue what's up with Discord. You could join the free Discord, but really easier to DM me on X or Instagram, I guess. So let's look at... Oh, so I'll put this chart on too on the other stream. So the vertical stream. Okay, so check us out here. Let's look at my stats. Man, I might be close to a payout right now. So let's look at just for November, right? Because that's when I have my current update. 82% win rate, 1.5% profit factor, guys. That's excellent. Excellent. Look at that. That's perfect. I still had a losing week, but that's really good. And I've been training to trade these really carefully because I'm just trying to milk the next payout. But at this point, I'm going to probably push my XFAs a little bit more. Last month, only 2 losing days in October. And you can see because I rotate between my accounts, my October trades, look, I had time where I didn't trade these. But if we look at my top 1 futures, I did trade some of those days, right? If we go to October, look, I was trading my top 1 futures in these days, but not on my top step. So I kind of switch between my accounts a little bit, and depending. Right now, though, I have every month I'm changing it. Right now, I'm trying to copy trade 2 platforms at a time instead of 4 like I was doing before. September, and then I think that's, oh no, this account was from, yeah, August. So it started here, look, tiny days, tiny win days. Barely traded it even in September, October, November. So great. Let's do my full history of this account. And I did take multiple payouts from it already. I don't know if that shows here on the P&L, if it shows the payout coming out, but I think right here was a payout. Yeah, because it's the ending balance, so that was a payout right there, I'm pretty sure. And I'm guessing that this was a payout right there too. Yeah, about 400 bucks. But cumulative profit and losses is up 2,600 on this one after with the payout, so, or before the payouts. So yeah, really good stats. 67% win rate, great. Let's see my other PA. So this one was in drawdown for a long time and I finally got it back up. I don't know when this is from. Let's go to the first of the year. Okay, so this one's from May. It's from June. So I have multiple accounts from May on Top 1 Futures. I have this account from June here. That's crazy. From June, so that's almost half a year. But I was in big drawdown, and look at this. So from October to now, how's my stats been? So it's almost consistent. I've had the same strategies and same stats almost the way I've been trading from October. And so right here, look, 75% win rate, 1.2% or 1.2 profit factor. That's amazing stats, guys. Amazing. I'm stoked. I'm not going to try to change anything. I'm just going to keep trading the way I'm trading. So we have a 5-minute candle close coming in. Let's look at the charts again real quick. And we are going to keep running giveaways. So don't forget, if you haven't filled out the form and you haven't hit like, I'll definitely run every 50 likes. All right, please check Discord. Okay. Yep, I got you here. And then I'm going to send you a link for Luna's Lounge. Again, if you don't want to end up getting billed for Luna's Lounge, make sure to just cancel the subscription immediately. And it will let you have your month. And then when the month is up, it will just drop it. Alright guys, so let's look at ES. We're at the top of this range. I'm looking for divs here. Nothing. So maybe we do get this move up here and we get a trade from up here. I guess technically, okay, so I bet we're still going to have a little bit of movement here at 9:30, even though the US market doesn't open today, I don't believe. But yeah, 9:30 in 4 minutes. So yeah, maybe we get a little move one way or the other and we get a setup after the open. Gold is pushing towards the high of this range I'd drawn. I was interested in a short. Man, that long was really solid. I'm kind of this is the trade that I'm disappointed in myself for not taking. Everything was fine. This bottom wick was pretty small though. So let's see how many points or how many ticks was that. Yeah, 6 ticks. I would have rather a bottom wick below this actually. Below the level, so I maybe whatever. I'm not gonna sweat it. I'm gonna delete that. I'm not gonna think about it. All right. If anyone has any questions, we're gonna keep running the giveaway. So if at 150 likes, we'll run another one. Otherwise, I'll just do them whenever I want. What's up, Savus and Nick Futures? Oh, so sorry if you're on the vertical stream, you couldn't see my other chart. Yeah, I don't know how to like. I need to figure out how to link the two things together so that it automatically switches on both stream. I have no clue how to do that. There's got to be a way to link my sources to the vertical sources. I'm gonna figure it out right now. I don't actually see anything. Yeah, I don't see a way to do that. While multi-streaming, you have to switch them both. So I'd have to maybe link them with the hotkey on the stream deck, and then it would work or something like that. So yeah, I'm sorry about that in the vertical stream. There is the horizontal stream though happening too. So hop over there if you want to make sure. That's always the one I'm focused on. That has the most viewers on it. Yeah. So we're getting a little rejection up here, and on NQ, yeah, it's showing a little bit of weakness. So here we go. The open or 9:30 candle is about to come in. Let's see what happens. Here, I'll try to show this on the vertical stream. It's gonna be really small though. Okay, so here are my account stats that I was showing before. So this is my XFAs. This is the one that was already down a bunch, that I've had for like 6 months, I think. Wait, here's the first one. So this one I've taken 2 payouts from. I don't even remember. Let's just put this there. Yeah, this one's from August. They're really consistent, pretty much, especially the last 2 months. A lot of no trade days also. And then on top one futures, these are my 150Ks. I have 2 of these going. And look at this, same thing. A lot of no trade days, but all green on November. Only 4 red days in October. But so pretty much got break even at the end of October. More red days in September, but ending up 876. August ending up 699. I had a big losing month in July, down 2700. June right here, and May when I started these accounts, only 1 losing day in May, so I was up $3,000 to start. But we can see I sized down a lot after that July losing month. Look how it's really sized down in August. But I traded better. I still made $700. Super sized down. So that's what I was looking at there. Same thing, I was looking at these top step accounts. A lot of the days I didn't trade on this account. I was trading on the other account. So it's kind of rotating between accounts. Such a weak open. Yeah, I mean, it did move at least. But, you know, it's a holiday, guys. Some people would say, like, I bet PG would say it doesn't even count as an open. I'm still going to count it. But we got a little move. There we go. There's our open, guys. It's a beautiful thing. Let's see if we get this move up here. Maybe we get it set up here. Otherwise, let's see what gold's doing. Gold completed this move up, guys. I could see this shorting, but I'm not going to take it. I could see doing like the break of the previous candle with the stop loss on the current one. Like that, and our target filling this candle back down, but it's right in the middle of this range. I'm not gonna do it. I just like how this candle swept it. Swept these highs and come back down. So here we can paper trade it though, right? So we break this. My target would be somewhere down here for TP1, like right there, or even that, like that. All right, so not gonna take it though. Still no trades. Okay, ES and NQ are coming up, so I'm gonna be interested in trades from up here actually. So I'm gonna start paying attention to all the 5-minute candle closes for potential divs, and the 15-minute and the 30-minute for gold. Should we just keep running giveaways? How many likes do we got? Okay, EMA trader add it. Is that still your short that you're in? Were you in a short? Someone was in a short earlier. I didn't keep up with it. What's up, Sofa FX? Good morning. Ad Scalper, good morning. What's up, guys? If you're new here, say what's up, and or not. If you're, whoever you are, say what's up. Where are you guys trading from? I don't think anyone said where they're coming from. Oh, you know what, guys? I'm gonna turn off the delay for like so everyone can chat. So right now it's a 20-minute delay from you have to be subscribed for 20 minutes before you can chat, which is what you need to do to claim the giveaway. But it is a holiday. I'm gonna go ahead and remove that right now. I don't actually know how to do it. I'm gonna try to figure out how to do that right now. Man, I have no clue if I can change that. Stream settings. I actually have no clue how to. So you have to be subscribed for 20 minutes before you can chat. So make sure you subscribe now for the next giveaways, guys. We have at least 3 more giveaways today. We already did 2. I said we do 5, but we'll do more. So make sure you hit subscribe now, and then you'll be able to claim your giveaways by the end of the stream. Yo, what's up, Gabber? Only you stream at Thanksgiving. Yep, you have time to watch again. Nice. Yeah, this is the best day for small channels to gain exposure. Thanksgiving and Christmas, pretty much. It really is. I sent you a message on X, but it gave me an auto reply of Top Step. What? That's definitely not me then. Yeah. My Twitter is in the description, guys, and it's in the giveaway form. It's Luna Trades at Luna_trades_. Thank you, Joe Mama. You have a great day as well. You're trading from Georgia. There we go, Shannon. What Georgia though? Country or state? What's up, Luna Trading from Santa Cruz, Bolivia. Vámonos. Entonces, ¿cómo estás? Mystic Rick, what's up? What's up? What's up? Any great Black Friday deals for prop firms? Yeah, we do have a lot of Black Friday deals, prop Friday deals. Notably, we have the Apex one that I've been talking about since they give us all these giveaway accounts, guys. 40 or 80% off, $40 activation fees, $10 activation fees on 100K accounts. But this ends December 2nd, and but 80% off all accounts. Extra big deal on that 100K account. And then Top 1 Futures has crazy cheap they brought back the Ignite accounts, And so you can trade up to 6 of them, and they're 57.5% off. So these are the cheapest straight to funded out there. These ones though, they're really cheap, and they're really cheap, right? When things are cheap, they're cheap. It has a tight consistency score. So it's a 15% consistency score on these, so it's a lot tighter, but they're really cheap straight to funded accounts. But they also have the regular sim straight to funded, which is 20% in consistency score, and you still get the 57.5% off. So that's top 1 futures deal. 57.5% off all accounts, the biggest deal they've done so far, and they're already kind of one of the cheaper prop firms, right? Especially when it comes to straight to fund it, that's what they're pretty much the same thing as Tradeify, but they have to kind of go a little bit cheaper since Tradeify is more popular, I'm guessing. But top 1 futures has been rocking it now for a while, and yeah, I think Tradeify's deal is about the same unless they're going to announce something and take profit trader, but code Luna works for them all and gets you the best deal, so check that out. Oh dude, gold, I could take this short. I don't really want it. We got this top wick though, it looks nice, that top wick. We got room down. I'm tempted to take this. There it goes, and it's going right away. I was about to take it, guys. I didn't do it though. I was gonna take it and my fund it too. I just don't have. If I had the evals right now, I'd be taking a lot more trades. But yeah, there it goes, guys. That was another good trade. So I missed the long from down here, and now I just missed the short. It was the same trade pretty much. Yep, there it goes. Look at that. That was perfect, guys. Man, that was perfect. Right to the wick fill. So yeah, missed it. I missed it again. It's just, I definitely would have taken it from up here, but it looked really clean, guys. That was actually everything I would have wanted, but it's just one of these days. And same thing, look, NQ went short, but I'm waiting for NQ to go higher first if I'm going to short, or to go lower first if I'm going to short. So we'll wait. We'll see what happens. Maybe we get an NQ trade from down here. And ES, ES is just so choppy. The range is so tight. It's just kind of scary to take trades in here. But we had a couple setups here. Yeah, I missed a gold trade, but we'll be patient. I think we could still get another trade. I have time here. We'll just keep running giveaways. Nice trade, EMA trader. Holding one runner. Exactly what happened to me in London this morning. Just missed it. Yeah. And the main thing for me when I miss a trade, to not care. It's like, whatever. I'm going to get a million more trades. It could have been a good trade and been a loser. It could have been a good trade and been a winner. I just missed a trade. There's always more trades, right? Like, just to take a trade to what? Like, I was feeling one of the earlier trades. It wasn't really perfect, but I wanted to take a trade just to like have a winning trade on stream. Especially I have a bunch of new people on here that haven't seen me trade before probably. So it makes me like want to trade even more, and that's when I'm actually even more careful. That's when I'm more likely to be like, I'm gonna wait if I feel like it's gonna come from that place at all. But really, I could feel that way. I could feel FOMO and get a plus setup. So it's like, even if I'm feeling FOMO and I get a trade, I still want to take my trade. You know, I don't want to not take my trade. I'm sitting here waiting for it. Why would I not take it? And this one was actually really clean. See how this wick was back over the level I drew? So, which was what, a 30-minute level? Yep. So it wicked up and came back down. I could also wait for the 30-minute candle to close and maybe still take that same setup, but this was perfect on the 15-minute. It broke back down, wicked up, broke back down, also made like a takeout candle with that big wick up. I like that break of this candle. The next candle, the current candle, made a wick up and back down. It was perfect. It also had a little bit of a lower wick. It was really perfect, guys. That was a perfect trade. I really could have taken that one. I'm not gonna lie. So whatever. I was about to just click the button, but because it wasn't set up and I wasn't prepared for it, I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna FOMO entry a trade. I'd rather, let's just keep giving away accounts, guys. It's Thanksgiving and we got a bunch of giveaways, so let's just keep it going here. Make sure to hit that like. How many likes do we have? I said every 50 likes. Did we get another 50? We should. We have 150 people on. Technically I want 20 more likes to run this one. Yeah, so if everyone, make sure you hit that like right now and make sure you sub so that way you can claim the account by the end of the giveaway. And we should be able to run this giveaway. Let's see how many people we're missing. 136. Yeah, so we need 15 more. I'll run it anyways. Oh, what's up? We got Freeper in the chat. How's it going, Freeper? And we got 150 on. So if everyone hits that like, we'll run that giveaway right now. I am gonna do it anyways, but I just think we'll also get the likes. Yeah, we could actually just put the trade on here and click. Do we go short, long, and which contract, and just keep spinning the wheel? But look how this bounced back. So even though, guys, that was a winning trade, it goes to show though how quick that popped back up. I mean, the conditions, like, yeah, that would have been a nice scalp. My TP would have been right here. My TP1, TP2 would have been down here, but it did pop right back up. You know, it's just sketchy. It's so choppy. It's so choppy. If we zoom out, I'm all zoomed in because I'm looking for that price action candlestick setup. But if we zoom out, look at this chart, guys. Look at this chop. So can't blame myself for missing trades here. I don't really want to trade it, right? And like this, yeah, we got another short here, which I'm interested in shorting ES and NQ right now. Like, I'm biased short on the daily and 4 hour. So like right here, yeah, we get a little top wick. I could technically short this if I want. We're right under that VWAP. It works, but I could easily also see it making another top wick really quick. It's just not my condition. So if I had some evals, I could just, I mean, even in a funded account, I don't care. Like, I'll do small size and take trades. Like, I end up with like a 50% win rate, but why would I not want to maintain my 80% win rate, right? Meanwhile, if I wait for my proper setup, I just showed my account stats, right? We're hitting 80+% win rate, 85% win rate. Yeah, I'd much rather have the 85% win rate and be patient than take crappy trades. So that's where we're at, and that's how you get that 85% win rate, guys. That's the only way. So instead of that, we'll just go ahead and set up the giveaway here. So how many people we have entered here? We got 132. You can still fill out the form. I'll add your name. I have the list here. So if you enter now, I'll see you got added. Like Lee just entered now, so I'm gonna add Lee. So feel free to keep adding your names, guys, and I'll add you to the list as we go. VIP channel members get added to the race automatically. Since we have a bunch of names, I'll probably pick a few extra, right, to add to the race. All right, Ronnie just got added, so let's start picking. This is for a free Apex account of any size. I'm gonna try to get caffeinated for you guys, but I'm kind of feeling. Yesterday, I cut down a huge sugarberry tree, and I climbed up it. I'm not the climber, but I did climb it just for fun. And the day before, I actually climbed and did buck down some of the big trunk, and I am so sore. I spiked up that tree, and my legs are feeling it today. It's like what's that machine called at the gym that makes you feel like you can't walk anymore, where you like squeeze the thing together? The abductor or adductor. I call it the sus machine, but you like squeeze your legs together. So it feels like I did that, right? Climbing the tree with the spikes. It's just like doing the sus machine. So acid rays. One day I would want you to tell me how to pronounce your name. Where are you from? Where's your name from? And then I'm gonna make sure a bunch of people just got added to this. So everyone below Ronnie Sil, I'm adding like 5 more here. Amal, John, Ray, Stelios, NKX, Michael. I'm like, why did I start reading out these names I'm adding? Once I start reading one, I'm like, I'm gonna have to read the other ones, or people can be like, oh, you didn't say my name. All right, let's keep it going. Trading on tilt. I've done that before. Trading on tilt. So guys, if your name gets called, you're getting added to the race. Okay, so there's 2 more names here. I'm gonna put you in. Fizzlid. What's up, in Prashant? Keep it going. Guys, it feels good. I haven't had a race this big in a long time, guys. I'm stoked that you're all here. Happy Thanksgiving, even if you're not celebrating Thanksgiving. Even if you're in the States, I understand not wanting to celebrate our made-up holidays, but never a bad reason to spend time with family or friends, or to just be grateful, you know, or to take a day off if you normally work or anything like that. All right, TNQ78, you are added to the race, and then we have a few more names that I'm going to put on the list here. If you just fill out the form I just added you, it's all caught up. Let's keep drawing. We'll probably pick like 20, or if I don't even care actually. 20, that's a lot of buttons. Well, maybe 15. Let's see. Sent. Oh yeah, and we're gonna add all the VIP members. So that's JD, Dandy, Session Flow, and last but not least, who am I missing? Who am I missing? I know I'm missing one. JD, Dandy, Session Flow, and Fat Guy out west. Okay, and sent. I added you already. Let's keep drawing. The Luna VIP membership, that's like a $9 a month membership, YouTube membership. The other membership is called Luna Gang. It's like $3 or something. Gets access to my members only videos. Setup guides, you're in the race. Starboy. Taco Tuesday. Do I have like a pile of laundry behind me? Is that just me? Oh, it's just my sweater. There's been so many times I end my stream and I'm looking at it to see how it looked, and I'm like, wait, I have like literally a dirty laundry pile sitting behind me. That's crazy. Let's keep it going. I want to peek at the chart. I'm just scared that they're not doing anything. Fade the spike. Okay, we'll peek real quick. We'll peek. This one's working out. The short I just had, it just almost filled that entire wick. It made a little top wick. That was fine. NQ's coming down, so maybe we'll get a short down here. NQ breaks down. So what I'd pretty much be looking for is catching a div somewhere down here. Let's look at gold. Yeah, I don't want to look at gold anymore, guys. After missing both these good trades, I could have just been done. Up thousands of dollars, right? My sizing right now, guys, each trade is a couple $1,000 normally, or so, and it's just going without me. Pain. That's pain, guys. I missed both those good gold trades. All right, let's go back to the wheel. This is not pain. I have a bunch of giveaways to go through, so at the end of the stream we might just have to get wild with it and not do the race because it takes too long. Timeless Warriors, you're in the race. Cone Van Rouge. One more. I feel like we should do like 2 more. Because I know Fat Guy's not here. Prince Pastor. Oh, one more. Chris. One more. Alright, there's 3 more people who got added, who added the form. So I'm going to give you guys a chance. Dreamer. Oh, 4 more people. Okay, so I'm going to add these last 4 and do one more, give you guys a chance too. But we got more giveaways today, guys. This is the 3rd one, I think, right? I'm at least going to do 5. It's Kelvin. Let's go. That's my guy. Kelvin's an OG here, guys. Kelvin, congratulations. Congratulations, Kelvin. So, you are in the race. For a second, I thought you won. I just tricked myself. I see Kelvin. I'm like, you won. Woo! But really, I was just happy to see you in the race. That's hilarious. I hope I didn't get you too excited there. So, let's go to the emoji race. I feel like now I owe Kelvin a free account. I'm like, you win, you win. Oh, psych. Not really. That's hilarious. Okay, so let's run it. That's so funny, guys. Got him. All right, well, maybe that will give you good luck. Maybe I am gonna manifest it for you. So emoji race, well, I'm gonna check the charts again too, but at this point it's more important to me to give away accounts to you guys. All right, guys, let's run it. We got 18 names in the race. We'll just do 1 minute. Okay, I'm gonna look at the charts first and then we'll watch the race together so I won't forget it. Okay, gold just made that whole rundown. I missed the trade. It would have been awesome. I didn't take it. ES didn't take it either. It looks fine. I'm just trying to not get chopped up, and we're waiting on NQ. So it's, oh nope, I don't know why I spun it, guys. Let's race. All right, man, I need more coffee. I actually want it like a Celsius or something. I still haven't even finished my first coffee here, so. Alright, guys, the race is on. Good luck, everyone. Good luck, everyone. I'm gonna look at the chat here. It is Thanksgiving. We can get a little holiday stream, a little loose on the holiday stream. Good job, EMA Trader, on your short. Yeah, trading on holiday in general is hard. Harsh thing. Trader Pereira, what's going on, buddy? What's up? What's up? I feel so dumb that I said it as if Kelvin won, but it was just to enter the race, which is very different than winning. Oh, Dandy coming in the lead again, guys. That's Dandy. Let's go. All right, Dandy. Dandy took a payout on a giveaway account that she got. Dandy took out 2,500 bucks from a giveaway account from here. So I'm feeling really good that I'm being disciplined and being careful to take trades. I want to finish my coffee, maybe make another coffee. We have 2 more accounts to give away. Man, should I bring is anyone in the Discord trading? Should I feed you guys in the stream? I feel like it'd be fun to have a group session. Anyone want to get on stream with me? AKA Rick or Dandy or Savage. He's not here. Savage is doing Thanksgiving. You guys are doing Thanksgiving. Actually, no. Brick has grandkids. Abuelito's not allowed to trade with me on Thanksgiving. He's got to be with his family. Yo, what's up, Trissy? How you doing? How about Top Step new plans? Pretty much all the same to me. They're gonna do the math. They're gonna do the math that they know they're gonna make money either way, and the rules will be the rules. So you could do the no activation fee and pay more now, or do the activation fee and pay more when you pass it. It depends on your pass rate and how you're gonna trade them. So the ones with no activation fee, I'll probably end up actually trading a little tighter. So I think knowing that we're that much closer to getting in the funded account, it's probably better psychologically. So I guess I do like the new no activation fee idea, just like some other firms that do that as well. But we've seen it all now with the different accounts and the rules, and it's just what's important is to know the rules of the firm you're using. If you're newer to trading, then get cheaper accounts is my opinion. If you are trading your first account ever, I would just go literally with the cheapest ones and don't even really worry about the rules. I mean, yeah, follow the rules, but you're practicing trading. Practice your strategy, your process, your risk management, getting consistent. You don't even need a plan on like taking payouts from that account. Like really, that's your first account to practice on. Get a cheap one, but you have a little skin in the game. You put you're on the platform, you're getting experience. I think it's still good. I never really did like paper trading, even like back testing. I always forward test it, and I always trade it with real money when I first started. So that's what I got used to. Okay, take a trade and log it, track my stats. How can I get better? Take another trade, log it, track my stats. How can I get better? And doing that for years on end is pretty much how I trade it. So man, that short was solid. And it's like the more trades I miss, the more like I'm kind of hesitant to take trades because I don't want to do it out of FOMO of having missed trades here. So let's look at ES. Let's look at NQ. Yep. I had the right bias too on these shorts, but look at this. Look at this chop. We could, what time does the market close today at? Like 2 EST? Or sorry, 1 EST? I think Top Step said noon Central Time. So what is that here? 1 EST, yeah, 1 EST. Guys, that short was solid on ES. Well, we had good call outs, no executions here. I'm gonna look at this candle body low there, maybe actually on the 30-minute. Yeah, I like the 30-minute better right now on this. Let's look at gold on the 30. Yeah. Did you do any Asia market trading today? Last night I did not. That's why I don't have any P&L to show off right now. Oh, my daily P&L though, it's from yesterday. So it says I made 5,000 bucks today right here. It says daily P&L 522. That was yesterday's P&L. So today it's actually 0. Let me fix it. But these other stats are correct. So we have On the week, 65.89, 5 wins, 1 loss, 83% win rate. On the month, 7,952, 70% win rate. I had 2 big mistakes. Well, one that was actually a big mistake in general. The other one was just an oversized trade a little bit. So I actually lost a little bit more than I should have on a few trades and hurt that P&L for sure. Like by like a lot. Like that one mistake trade. Oh, dang it. Okay, there we go. That one mistake trade was like 9,000 bucks on a mistake. 9,400. That really hurts. Full mistake. I shouldn't have taken that trade at all. But yeah, still great stats and feeling good. So just gonna take it payout to payout. When I make a mistake, yeah, it happens on those accounts, but I always normally have other accounts and whatever. Like I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm gonna still blow accounts and stuff. So it's like I'm just gonna try to focus, get into that next payout and go from there. Next payout, go from there. Like thinking about those accounts and make sure to not over risk is the main thing. Like if I only need $200 to get to the next payout on one account, then I shouldn't be over risking on that account. You know, I don't go in on risk 600 when just to make 200. You know, at that point, I'd rather risk in general, right? I have around a 1-to-1. So it's like, you know, if I'm trying to make 200, I'd rather risk 200 and not risk getting too far away from that next payout. You know, then I lose the trade, then I'm only 400 away from a payout. And, you know, so I'd rather do that than like go in heavy and put myself really far back. So that's what I mean by trading payout to payout. And then also just thinking about what are the qualifications. Okay, I need 8 trading days of $50. Meanwhile, I already have the P&L in that account. So in that situation, I'd be going for $50 days in that account just to get the minimum payout without risking the money I've already made. And then, but the other accounts I could trade the full size. So I'm thinking about that when I go to manage my accounts. And of course I have so many different platforms, right? We have Ninja Trader, Apex accounts I have on my Ninja Trader copy trader, my Affordable Indicators copy trader, which also Affordable Indicators has a Black Friday deal right now. So you can use code Luna. And I'm actually going to link that because I've really loved the Affordable Indicators copy trader. You can do a bunch of cool stuff. I have like targets set in here, right? So it'll automatically close when it hits my daily goal. So like this account, I messed up the consistency because I had a big winning day. With Apex, you have a 30% consistency, right? So now my daily goal is pushed up to 1350 because that's what I did one day. So that keeps me in my consistency. Yo, what's up, Biblical in the house? Oh yeah, what was I gonna do? I'm gonna drop a link for that. And then back here you can see my Atos accounts. I have 3 Bolinox funded accounts here that I've stacked. But so this is just really all I need up for Ninja Trader to do my copy trading. But then I take these trades on what do you call it? TradingView, right? I'm not actually taking them on Ninja Trader, I'm taking them on TradingView and it copies. So right here I have my leader account selected and it copies over. And you can customize all the stuff, the size, the contract, from micro to mini or whatever, all the different cool stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna put a link to that because they have a Black Friday sale up to 70% off depending on which ones you do. And I think there's only like 3 days left on that one. Mobile copy trader, not that I've used, but the thing is, like, you could have the copy trader set on a computer and still take a trade from that account on a phone. Like you could do it on Tradovate and take the trade and it'll still copy it because it'll see the executions. So there's ways you could totally do it. Oh, Tradovate, you could trade on your phone on Tradovate and use their built-in copy trader. That, yeah, you could totally do that. And with Project X too. All right, so let's look at this. Maybe we just run the giveaway again, guys. I missed my trades. I'm okay to have a no trade day on a holiday, guys. I need a good reason to take a trade because I'm not just YOLOing evals here, guys. I got my funded accounts that I'm working towards the payouts. So that's how you get those payouts, guys. You don't take bad trades. You wait for your good trades. You know, you still have losses, you still have wins, but you're taking the good ones, right? And just today in general, like, yeah, this last one wasn't bad though because the wick was so tall. But yeah, markets are just tricky right now. So maybe we just keep doing giveaways, guys. How many people we got here? Any questions or anything like that too? And don't forget we have 2 streams. If you're on the vertical and you want the other one, I don't switch as well on the vertical between the screens, so you can switch to the other one if you want. Do you have any video on how to copy trade multiple prop firms? No, I don't. I do have videos about copy trading, but maybe we could make one right now. Are you guys ready? I'm gonna hit record. Hold on. Should I get all amped? Like, what should the vibe be? Here's how to copy trade 5 accounts at once. All right, guys, I'm gonna make a video, and then we're gonna run the giveaway. So we'll keep running. So we'll run the 4th one after this video. So I'm gonna hit record. Okay, hold on. I gotta like get in the zone here, right? What are you supposed to do? Hit record. All right, so the question was, how do you copy trade multiple prop firms? All right, see, now I'm already overthinking it. I'm like, okay, let me start again. Hold on, I already hit record. Isn't that funny about recording versus live? It's so much easier to do stuff live. So how do you copy between multiple prop firms, multiple accounts on the same prop firm, or multiple accounts on multiple prop firms? So the way that I'm currently doing it, I've gone through it a couple different ways. I'm currently managing multiple windows at the same time on my computer, right? I've actually, the other day, I was mobile, I was at a job site. I had my phone on top 1 futures and I had my computer on top 1. Sorry, I messed up. I had my phone on top 1 futures and I had my computer on top step. So I was trading 2 accounts that way with 2 different devices, but the way I'm trading right now, I have a copy trader set between all of my Tradovate accounts using NinjaTrader. So currently I have my copy trader on NinjaTrader. However, you can go to the Tradovate platform and put them all in a group. If you're using the Tradovate built-in copy trader, of course, that's only 1 account at a time. That's not multiple Tradovate accounts. So since I'm using the copy trader on NinjaTrader, right? I'll show that right here. I can actually put in multiple NinjaTrader accounts. Right now I only have my Apex accounts on here, but I could add let's see, all those blown accounts was that last set of Apex evals. They haven't disappeared yet. I guess I could reset them or something. So I can see all my accounts here. Select the ones I'm copy trading, which is 12 PAs, hit lock and turn it on, right? So that's my copy trader here using the affordable indicators, links in the description for that. But you know what I can do is come in here and put connections. I have Bolinox. I could add those. Those are Rithmic though, so you can only do 1 Rithmic account, but you can do as many. I don't have any other Tradovate right now. So normally I have a Tradeify, but I don't have those accounts right now. Man, I might actually still have those accounts open. I might still have Tradeify accounts. So I need to add a connection and then I can copy trade all of my Tradeify accounts together. I mean, all of my Tradovate accounts. Let's see if it'll let me add this Bolinox. Actually, this is a new computer, so I don't know if I have them all set up correctly. Because right now I'm doing Bolinox on a toss. But so on here, you can do 1 Rithmic and as many Tradovate as you want, right? Oh, here we go. So now, I have my Bolinox accounts in here. So I could actually turn those on the copy trader as well. Unlock this and scroll to where I find the Bolinox right here. And I can start to add these in the mix, right? Just like that. So I'm not though. I don't normally copy trade that way. Right now my Bolinox I'm keeping separate on a toss. So I'm gonna make sure to unselect those, hit lock, and confirm I have all of the correct accounts selected, right? All 12 of those, and turn that on. So I'm back locked in there. We're gonna run this giveaway right after I go over this. So that's my copy trader for my Tradovate account. So now that I have all that set, I can copy trade straight from TradingView right here, as long as I have my leader account selected, which is account 32. So you can see you can only log into one broker here, but on NinjaTrader you can log into as many brokers as you want. You could have Tradovate open on one screen, turn on the native Tradovate copy trader, and then trade from TradingView as well, or from Tradovate. But you have to change your contract size. You have to add a contract for each account that you're copy trading on Tradovate. That's more confusing to me than using the affordable indicators copy trader on NinjaTrader and just selecting the leader account here. So if you're new to prop firms, I know it already gets a little confusing, but it'll just start to all make sense as you get experience. So most platforms though do have native built-in copy traders, just like on a toss over here. So what I'm doing is I have each different group of accounts. So I have my Tradovate accounts all linked together on TradingView here, where I'm trading from one master account, copy trading on NinjaTrader. Then I have my ATOS accounts, which I'm using ATOS for all of my Rithmic accounts. So if I pull this up here, you can see my built-in copy trader right here. It's kind of cutting it off. I'm gonna have to make this box a little bit smaller. Here you go. Now you can see all of the ATOS platform right here, and you can see I have my copy trade group, and then down here you can see the account totals down here. So I manage my accounts. I'm watching them on the screen here while I trade. So I'm actually managing multiple platforms, right? I'm managing the TradingView, I'm managing the ATOS, and then I have 2 Project X accounts, one set of accounts on Top 1 Futures and one set of accounts on Top Step. So essentially I am alternating between all these different platforms in order to fill different trades. So if I wanted to take them on all 4, I'd have to go fill on one, fill on the next, fill on the other. So I kind of think about them in groups. Whenever I'm copy trading the most, I have the most size on, is the one I always do first. So if my biggest group is my 150Ks here on Top 1 Futures, I'd fill those first, and then I fill the other ones. Generally right now, my biggest group is my Tradovate because it has the most accounts in it, all those Apex accounts. So I'm filling my Tradovate first. And so what I do is I'm setting the trade idea on the first set of accounts right here. So say I was going to take this short here, right? We're getting a div right now. Say I took this short with this as my stop loss, that previous wick, which is crazy. I wouldn't do that. That's 2 ticks. And we're shorting down for the wick fill back down towards the bottom of this range. I do have a divergence there, at least a 30-minute div too. So I have one of my setups kind of showing. But so say I took that short here, then I would already know, because I put my orders on, right? I right click here, create limit order. I'm going to change that to a stop order, right? I fill in the stop on most of my positions. Like say I take the break of the current candle, okay, $750, that's too much risk. I got to go down a little bit. $450, I'm allowed to do that. 7 lots is $525. That's perfect, right under 600. So I'd set that. So I know now if I want to fill a half size in my other account, I can quickly estimate, okay, I'm risking 525 with 7 lots. So I can do 4 lots and risk a little bit more than half of that, or 3 lots and risk a little less than half of that. So depending on what the account is, if I'm trying to risk around $300, then I would do 3 lots on my Top Step accounts, for instance. So I use this first account to size everything up. I can look at it too by the ticks or the points here, and to help me size. Maybe I'm doing micros in another account. I only need $50 for a payout. So I'm like, okay, I can do micros. It's 1.5 point stop loss, do the math, and take it in my other account. So first this one, then the next one, then the next one. So I was doing all 4 accounts together, as I have outlined here in my copy trading groups, which I keep this all in my trading log here, so I can easily, okay, know what's my risk allowed on each set of accounts. So I keep track of that here, ATOS, TradingView, Top 1 Futures, Top Step. So my Top Step, I've been risking around 200 per trade, and that's why, okay, I'd be translating my mini trade here to micros in my Top Step, right? So I go through, if the trade starts to move without me and I already filled 2 platforms, let's say, but not the other 2, I will stop right there and call it good. I actually am on timeout right now. I went from trading all 4 platforms, and now I'm not allowed to trade more than 2 platforms. I'm on timeout for at least another week. And because I wasn't really in control of trading that many platforms, I was making too many mistakes. So I made a bad trade while copy trading them all. I took that $9,000 loss, which it wasn't even a valid trade idea. And now I'm on timeout. I'm only going to trade 2 platforms. So that's how I've been copy trading and really just managing. I have an ultra wide monitor now, and before I had multiple monitors for each platform. However though, for anyone new, like, get there first, in my opinion. Like, it's only going to slow you down trading multiple platforms. Get the cheapest one on a platform that's easy to use, like Project X or whatever. Like Tradeovate's fine, all of them are fine. Get one platform, get a cheap account. Those what I think is important. Like Apex is one of the cheapest, Top 1 Futures is one of the cheapest. Get a cheap account, use code Luna to get the best deal, support the stream, and then trade that to payout. You know, take it process over profits. Always start that way. Build data will give you support to move forward in the best way. So right now I review my month. So this is November, then I have October, and then I have, look how many mistakes I made in October, all the purple trades, a lot of mistakes. September, a lot more losing trades. So I tweak my setups, I tweak my rules, I tweak my copy trading, I tweak everything about like the fine things. Like I hone it, I sharpen it, you know, not like changing the big things. The bigger things I change slower or like slowly. Like I take out a strategy. If I'm really done trading a strategy, I'll take it out at the end of a month. You know, if I'm trading a new strategy, I'll at least trade it for a month. So there's certain things I only change every month, but I never would be like, I'm dropping everything and doing something new. Like, no, we're talking about little things, little confluences and things I change month by month. So I manage it like that, track everything. I'm tracking, like, look at my account management the previous month, October. Now look at it for November. I dialed it in. I have my groups and I have my risk per trade. And I did that because I realized it was a weak spot by looking at my data, looking at my reviews. After August, so August was when I really cracked down. It's like, okay, I'm gonna tighten up even more. I'm ready. Like, I know my strats are good. I just need to follow them. I need to be disciplined. So I put down my strategy, my setup, my sizing, and then look for but I realized I actually wasn't really following my copy trading. Sometimes I'd copy trade a lot of accounts and sometimes I'd copy trade less accounts. So what I realized was sometimes my losers would be huge and my wins would be small, and it would throw me off and put me on tilt and FOMO and all the things. All my psychology would get screwed up, and I'd be like thinking about or I don't know, I wouldn't be just thinking about how well I took the trade. I'd be thinking about how much I lost or won. Oh, I took a really good trade, but I only made 200 bucks, and I took a really bad trade and I lost more. It was just throwing me off. So I realized, okay, I need to tighten up my copy trading and my risk per group. So then I thought about it per set of account right here, and I started thinking, okay, I'll trade one set for London, one for NY, one for Tokyo, and I just started to dial it in. Now we get all the way to November, and I even dialed it in even more. Different sizing for different groups and combining all my accounts together. But right now I'm on timeout. Instead of doing all 4, I can only do 2. Timeout because I broke my rules too many times, right? A few times in a row was enough for me. So I know that's a long little bit there, but that's how I'm copy trading. I'm pretty much using multiple tools that I have. There are free copy traders for Tradovate and for NinjaTrader. I mean, you can go on the NinjaTrader forum and get a free copy trader there. It does up to 5 accounts. You add it as an indicator, but you can add it as many times as you want. So you can do one group of 5, 5, 5, and do 20 altogether. So you just have to set the leader and the copy accounts for each time you add the free copy trader indicator. So that is another option. However, if you're really spending that much money on accounts and you already have that many accounts, you should already be profitable, already taking payouts, and at that point you should be able to afford a premium copy trader, in my opinion, like the one that I use, affordable indicators here. So if you're not there yet, then you probably shouldn't be copy trading that many accounts, in my opinion. And guess what, guys? The market didn't go anywhere. So next question, guys, or any more questions about copy trading or anything, and then let's run the giveaway. Fill out the form pinned in the chat, and if you're not subscribed, guys, you need to subscribe to get to be able to chat in 20 minutes to claim your giveaway. KSU, what's up? Good to see you. Welcome in. Gold Chess Club, how are you doing? Did you have a lot of payouts lately? I've been almost getting a payout every week for the past 2 months, or every no, there's been weeks off now. So I've gotten 4 payouts in the past 6 weeks, something like that. Yeah, it's still confusing, right, for explaining the copy trading, because like really just trade one account to pay out and then buy more accounts. Like if you make a fat payout, then stack up the max accounts with that platform if you want. Otherwise, just use the money to buy another one. Which affordable indicator did I get? That's the accounts managing suite, I think it's called, or account dashboards. Yeah, account dashboard suite. And there is a big Black Friday sale right now with code Luna. I have the link for that right here in the chat. I'll post it in again right here. Yeah, really built-in copy traders for almost all the platforms, and the platform doesn't matter. Like if you should be able to trade on any platform and just learn different ones and focus on your strategy, on your statistics, right? Focus on your statistics and your trade idea, and then make the firm and the platform work for you. Like maybe even try to win a giveaway account or something like that. Guys, we're gonna what's up, Volks Bart? Do you have a template for that Excel? I do, in the Discord in Luna's Lounge. Maybe we can give away extra, maybe at the end of the stream we'll give away a bunch of Luna Lounge months or something to do extra giveaways. We do still have more yeah, account dashboard suite, exactly, yeah. And it's awesome. And he recently, the creator of that, made new updated videos recently about how to use it, and they're so much better than the past ones. So we have really good videos now on the account suite. My camera good? Yeah, my camera's fine. So I'm gonna end the recording for that rant. Wow, okay, gold bounced. Stayed in the range. Let's look at the 15-minute. Potential short here on NQ. I'm not going to take it though. It's too much in the middle of the range. We are closing below my previous high time frame support resistance zone up here, and we're giving a 15-minute divergence. Just using the indicator to look at it. I'm not actually looking at it closely for myself, which it's good to do. So potential short here, but I don't like that it's in the middle of like this big red candle here in this whole zone. It's literally right in the middle of that zone, so it's kind of a no trade for me. So it is what it is. Not bad though to have no trades on a day like today, guys. Not bad. I am watching though. We're watching. I had 2 good setups. Well, I had more than that. I had 3 setups I missed, but probably another one too that I'm forgetting. So let's just run the giveaway again. So I'm gonna go to the form, guys. Make sure you fill out the form. Make sure you subscribe, and we're gonna just keep going here. So we'll do the emoji race and the wheel because there's too many names. I mean, we could do one with all the names in it. Should we mix it up? No, because the VIP members get auto entered. Oh, I said it wrong earlier. I said the VIP is $9 per month. It's $11 per month. Alright, so I'm getting Dandy her code from winning. Alright, let's run it. Should we put on a song? There we go. All right, we're gonna roll for the race. So I'm gonna pick 15 names to put in the race. If you're a Luna VIP member, you get entered automatically. And Michael, I'm gonna add you in at the end. I see that you just added. All right, Deba Deep. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Deep Patek. No clue how to pronounce your name. You're in the race, and I'm gonna add Michael down here. Harsh, you're in the race. Pegasus Pat. That's a good name there. And then so automatically we have Dandy, Session Flow, and JD in the race, right? Luna VIPs, which that pays off. You guys have all won accounts here multiple times. Dandy actually got her payout from hers. Let's see, Malcolm Drage. D-Rage, you're in the race. Let's keep it running. PG is in the race. So if you add your name to the form after I already put him on, I'll double check right now. I have up to Michael. Nope, I got everyone in, so everyone's good right now. It's updated. Ignite Income, you are in the race. Perry, it was so close to ticking to the next name, right on the line. Carlos, Gen X Trades by Lady E. Mystic Rick. Let's keep it going. If you haven't filled out the form, you still can. And just make sure to hit subscribe now so you can claim it by the end of the stream. You got to be able to chat to claim it. It takes 20 minutes for chat to unlock since you subscribe. Z White in it again. Let's go. Two more, guys. Two more. Ad Scalper. I try to guess where it's going to go before it closes. Let's see. Last but not least. And guys, we got more giveaways still today. Michael. The last one to fill in the form. Alright, so I'm going to put you guys in the emoji race. Alright, let's look at the charts first, and then I'll try to actually pay attention to the race. Okay, S&P still looking good on that short. So it's NQ. GC. I might take a short here after this next candle. Man, even with the top wick right now, I'd be tempted. Whoa, gifted subs here. What's up, G-Man? Thank you so much, G-Man. I'm gonna hook you up with another month of Luna's Lounge. I love that you're in here gifting. That's so awesome. What a good gift, because it unlocks the membership videos for other people. We have I think at least one of the webinars is posted in there. The rest of the webinars are in the Luna's Lounge. So I'm gonna hit you up with a gifted another month of Luna's Lounge right now. Let's see. Users, G-Man. There you are. Okay, so you had 2 more months, and I'm gonna add free days. I'm gonna add 30 free days. There you go. Now you got 3 months. I appreciate you. I know you don't do it for that, but I appreciate you, and I love having you in the Discord. So, dope. So let's run the race, guys. The market's not doing anything for me. I'm gonna wait for the next candle, and then I might look for a short there on gold. So let's start the race. 1 minute on the race, guys. Good luck, everyone. Don't forget, if you're new to the stream, you can see my stats up above. We have my November stats and my weekly stats. No trade yet today. Oh, there's a good question. What was the reason you started trading? Okay. Man, I might have to hit record again for this one. Alright, so I'm gonna hit record. Great question here. What was the reason I started trading? And it was kind of like I got the bug at some point. So I started buying Bitcoin in 2017 after reading Satoshi's white paper, and I believed in the concept of, you know, cutting out the middleman from our money system, like kind of like power to the people, putting that power in the hands of the people where other people aren't making as much money off of it. It makes sense to me that you shouldn't require a middleman in order to transact. Michael Williamson, let's go. You won the giveaway account. You were the last one to enter the form too, and look at that. So congratulations, you won a 50k account of any size, or 50k account of any size, and an Apex account of any size. So I'll give you a code. DM me please on Instagram or Twitter, and I'll get that to you. And I'll also give you an invite for a month of Luna's Lounge. Just hit cancel if you don't want it to rebill in a month. Hit unsubscribe, cancel the membership, and it will give you your free month. So I started trading, well, I first started buying Bitcoin. I had done the stock market club in middle school, and I never really thought about that. After that, it was kind of cool. We had a computer station and a team where we bought and held stocks pretty much and trade it. And that like met, I think, before school started in the morning. And then my grandfather gave me some stocks. He gave me some GM shares that was supposed to be for my college. It was not very much money. It wasn't enough really to do much for college. I think it was like $1,800 when I sold it. I called the bank, I figured out how to sell it, I sold it, and that was it. So then Bitcoin came around, and in 2017, I had already been like following Bitcoin and read the white paper, and I thought it was a cool technology. I'm like, peer-to-peer digital gold, like this is sweet, and you know, no one can control it, and you own your own private keys, you're your own bank, and this is just opening up all the possibilities. And learning about cryptography, I'm like, this is super cool, like zero knowledge proofs. Super cool thing that crypto enables, right? Cryptography enables. That's what I was trying to say. Zero knowledge proofs is a super cool way to prove something without showing the information, right? So you could use that for voting and all this stuff. I thought the technology was awesome. Started buying Bitcoin. Price kept going up. I had already been following Bitcoin for a while, like I said. So when I saw it hit $1,000, I was like, okay, time to start buying. So I started buying in mid 2017. And I kind of started going more and more, like I was buying like $50 or $100, and then I was like, whatever I could get for $500 or whatever. And I ended up, when it was kind of peaking out at the end of the year, I made a few trades where I sold it all, but then it went back down, and then I bought some back or whatever, and then it went back up, like, and this was like an instant, so it's flashing thousands of dollars up, thousands of dollars down, you know, we're talking 5 to 10% moves in a matter of moments. And I sold, I bought, I sold. I did that a few times, and I upped the amount I had made for the year. I upped in a few of those trades by quite a substantial amount, by a good percentage. So at that point, I got the bug. I got the trading bug. I was like, oh, okay. In one trade, you can make the amount you make the whole year. And of course, then 2018, I almost gave back all those gains. 2019, I ended up starting to actually learn how to trade and swing trade, journaling all my trades, all that type of stuff, and I became profitable. In 2019, I was just spot long trading, right? No leverage. I was just money in a regular crypto account, mostly at one of the centralized exchanges like Coinbase, and trading from there. So I started trading altcoins to stack Bitcoin because I believed in Bitcoin. And then before I knew it, like now I'm just trading altcoin. I'm trading anything to stack USD, right? So, but for the first many years, I was really just thinking about stacking more Bitcoin and buying, trading alts to stack Bitcoin. So there's different edges there that I found throughout the time where I was like trading what was going to be listed on exchanges, like on Binance. You can kind of see ahead of time what they're going to list and just buy it. It would go up, sell it when they list it. That was like an easy type of move. But in general, what I was doing is watching when Bitcoin's like kind of retracing, maybe during a rally, like we're kind of in a bull run or it's starting to look bullish, and then it pulls back. But I look at the altcoins that stay strong while it pulls back, and then I buy the strong ones when Bitcoin starts to bounce. That's essentially my strategy in a nutshell. And managing a percentage, you know, I never risk more than a certain percent of my account. So like 0.1 to 0.5% is like a standard trade in my personal account. Up to like 2% if my account's smaller. So my accounts have fluctuated because I've lived off my crypto trading over these many years. So that's been my main income, and for quite a while now, that's been my main income. And now I'm focused on futures trading. So that's what got me into trading. I think I was just kind of already prone to it. Like I love trading, and I guess I love the how hard it is. I love the fact that only like there was I think 2024 Top Step reported that only 3% of their traders ever got to a payout, or some stat like that. I forget exactly, but pretty much 97% of traders losing money there, or not even taking a payout. You could take a payout and still lose money if you buy more accounts, right? So you know, I like the challenge, and it's very difficult, but then also the freedom it enables. Like in my personal accounts, I've traded from a laptop from all over the world, and in the swing trading, I'm not like managing it. I set it and forget it. Mostly on Sundays, I set my trades for the week and see what gets filled, what doesn't get filled, and then I manage them once they're in. Find the first TP one and then hold a runner, which is funny because that's exactly what I'm now doing on my prop firm accounts. It took me a while to get there. I'm like slowly getting to the same place, but learning futures has been challenging, and it took me a few years to kind of tighten up, you know, because I'd give it all back in one day. You know, you got to stick to the same, you got to be consistent. If you're not already profitable, then I think just finding consistency and accepting that it's going to be losing, like getting as close to break even. I have a whole video on this. You can go in my videos and find the video on my plan to learn day trading, right? So that one I talk about getting to break even first, like learning to swim, and just like even if you're struggling, just barely keeping your head above water, or you know, over time commissions could end up killing an account that you trade for a year. You know, you could slowly bleed out an account even if you're trading at break even. So getting to break even and then upping, honing my edge, adding the confluences, dialing in my strategy. Why am I at break even? For me, I found that it was because I was going on tilt or taking bad trades. My strategy, if I just took those trades that all aligned, I was actually profitable for many months before I actually started taking more payouts, because I had to really just follow my plan was my problem. Dude, what school did you go to? I didn't go to school. So yeah, I was never planning on going to school. I would do decent in high school. I dual enrolled, so I did take college classes. My last 2 years of high school, I went to a college instead and got mostly all college credit during those years, but I never got a degree. I could get an AA, but I didn't apply for it. But I know that's not really a real degree, right? It's a 2-year degree. Oh, where they had trading class. Oh, that was at a super, I don't know if it's a word I'm allowed to say, but it's a pretty crappy school. Pretty poor school. Kind of mixed, but so I'm kind of surprised they had that. Yeah. But yeah, not the best school. Yeah, I wish I'd stayed in. I don't remember. I remember like, I don't remember how long I did it for. Maybe it was like a month or so, but it was like a club, stock market club. And you had like a simulated account. Like I remember we had Coca-Cola is the main thing I remember. I think we had some sort of computing thing too, like Microsoft or something. But we had a portfolio and we watched it. Of course, it was like millions of dollars, a paper account. Okay, so I just talked a lot. I think I need to get... I have my supplement mix here. I'll drink this. I gotta mark down that Michael won that account. And we do have more giveaways to come here, so don't go anywhere, guys. Okay, I need to like reset after I just ranted too long. Okay. Gold came back up. I could be looking for a gold short here. The 15-minute candle is about to close within the range. No top wick though on this. I don't like that. Let's look at the 30. I'm just gonna keep ducking taking a trade. I'm like, yeah, I don't like it. I'm not gonna take it. But guys, better to be safe than sorry on a day like today, right? Yes, I could have taken a few of these trades, but I'm more proud of myself that I don't take every trade. So you get to decide what type of trader you're gonna be. We have to control ourselves. No one else will do it for us, right? So I'm gonna decide what type of trader I am, and I'm kind of deciding right now that I'm like gonna make millions of dollars trading, and I'm gonna try to trade as if I'm making millions of dollars trading, right? I haven't made millions yet. I've had some good years though. I've had some mid 6-figure years, but I wanted that, you know, start like right now. I'm thinking about payouts actually. So I've gotten a 4-figure payout. Now I really want a 5-figure payout. You know, I've had 5-figure trades. I've had 6-figure trades in one trade, 6-figure. I've had 5-figure losing trades. I've had mid 5-figure losing trades. One time I lost $45,000 on one trade on accident too. I double leveraged, wiped the whole account. It was a personal account. Like I said, I don't trade leverage on crypto. I have though, and that was one of those times I did. I lost 45,000 bucks on that account, but I built that account from a low. So the reason I would trade leverage on crypto, because I said I don't. The truth is though that when I was doing really well in my crypto accounts and I was building accounts or market's really bullish and I'm already in a bunch of positions, I'm not allowed to take any more positions. I'm fully leveraged already. But that's just spot, you know, not actually leverage, but just spot long. So what I do, I'm like, I want to size up more. I want to break my rules. So I take 500 bucks or 1,000 bucks and put it in a margin account on, I used to use FTX futures, perpetual futures, and I trade on that. So eventually one of those accounts I did build up. I was at like 45,000 bucks starting from that small amount and just kept trading it in the futures. So at that point I was trading futures and I accidentally over leveraged by double because I had my collateral in the same coin I was trading on accident. Yep. And so I was double leveraged essentially, and then when the market moved I got wiped. It wasn't actually in the same coin. I had my collateral in a different coin. The whole market moved together. I was essentially double leveraged and I wasn't accounting for that, even though normally I do. It's a correlated asset that I'm long in. And so the market moved against my long position in the futures and I blew that whole account before it would have hit my stop loss. And guess what? It never would have hit my stop loss. It would have been a great trade. So I was actually that close to making a crazy big trade. But the most important thing is to keep trading, is to keep living to trade another day, right? So the fact that I was over leveraged meant I had a winning trade turn into a loss, and a bigger loss than I would have taken normally, right? A $45,000 loss. All right, let me check chat here. I don't have chat up. Slow market, yep. What's up, soldier? Yeah, what my plan on the gold trade? If we got a top wick, I'd be allowed to short it. But I don't really like it. Yeah, I'm not gonna short from here. Because this broke out of this range, so that'd be a long on the 30-minute. Yeah, either way, I'm not gonna kick it. Yeah. Yeah, it's too weird. It's too tight in this little range here. So now I'd actually rather the short back below or the long above. I'm gonna keep trading though. Maybe we will get a trade. I mean, if you guys really wanted me to take a trade, I would take a trade with like micros. I would just take any div, or we could take a systematic trade just to practice execution. But I don't want to practice over trading. That's the problem, Perfect practice makes perfect, right? So I should practice all the aspects in the trade I take. Patience, right setup, all the stuff. One of the 100K Apex accounts. And it's part of my discipline right now is to not buy accounts because I have so many. I'd rather just take a trade on one of my funded accounts than spend money on another one. Like I have an Apex account that's down a little bit. Like here's one that's down $600, 41. So maybe I would just take it on account number 41. Oh, also I have I'd even rather more. I have a top 1 futures account. I need a trade. Let's see. Oh man, I got it. It was in the negative and now it's back in the positive. So I have one of the new Ignite accounts. I could trade this one. It's only up 260. Yeah, maybe I should have just done that and picked one account for the holiday. But still, getting some P&L on this would be great. It'd be working towards a payout in this account. Yeah, or one of the Apex. It doesn't really matter to me, actually. I could do one of these Apex accounts. What did I say it was? Apex account number... The one that's down the most is 41 right here. Okay. So I'm just going to do that. The thing is, though, if it's a funded account, I still have to log it in my stats, and I don't want to mess up my stats. I guess I still don't really care that much. We'll see how good the trades look. So right now, I'm looking for any breakout of this little range right here, shorting back down, longing back up. I could short this though because we're rejecting right here. I could short this. The last candle didn't have a top wick though, so I won't. We'll wait for the next one. All right, let's look at ES and NQ too. We are getting a div on ES, but I'd rather the short div. The last one played out great, but it closed in the middle of the range, so I couldn't take it. NQ, same thing. Last div played out great. Was super sketch too though. I'm just gonna be patient here. I could look for a short div. Yo, what up, Session Flow? Tired. I'm a little tired too. I'm so sore though from this tree yesterday. I think I had shown some pictures. I cut and climbed 2 days ago. Yesterday I just climbed it for fun. I did have some pictures here on the... Where did I have pictures? I'll show it just for fun though. These aren't even the best pictures here, but it's me up in the tree, so it's cool. But look how tall this thing is. That one you can't see how tall it is. I was just roping, and then I was just bucking down that big trunk. Getting it done. Putting in that work, guys. That's how bad I want this, right? I'm doing that extra work, right? Really helps take the stress off my trading. I have a couple businesses, so that's one of my businesses that I own, and you know, that takes the stress off things. I have other money coming in, I don't have to stress about the income. And when I started my YouTube channel, that's actually when I started doing that type of work, because I was like, I'm gonna go all in on my day trading, and I don't want to be stressed, because meanwhile I had been using all the money to live off of from my personal trading accounts, because always I've done that where I drain my accounts essentially over time. I'm taking my money out as I'm trading, so I've built up and down accounts multiple times in my personal accounts. I've done up to 6 figures multiple times now, and I think 3 times, but maybe it was only twice. I don't want to say the wrong thing, but yeah, so meanwhile I spend my money on my trading account, from my trading accounts to live, and I'm switching over to futures, and I was spending a lot of money too from that, from my trading accounts to switch to futures and learn futures. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna do another job while I do that. So I started my YouTube channel. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna build up my YouTube channel, learn futures, become good at trading while doing my YouTube channel. So my YouTube is its own other business. And at first I wasn't getting views or anything. I was more thinking about it as being accountable and documenting my trading, and to just like encourage myself to trade better, right? Be live on stream, because I was just going on tilt and blowing my accounts. And I'm like, okay, I need to be accountable, so I'm gonna do this live. And then I was doing tree work, so I learned that skill. I mean, I've cut down many trees in my life. I have a farm. I was born on a farm, raised on a farm, and used to doing stuff like that. However, I hadn't done like real tree work where you're cutting down and removing big trees. So while I started my YouTube channel, a lot of you guys remember from the beginning, I was doing London session and then going to cut trees, working for my buddy's company. So now I have my own company though, and so that is what enabled me to go full-time day trading, right? I woke up at 3 in the morning to day trade London, 2 in the morning sometimes, and then I went, and then at 7 I'd wrap up my stream and go cut trees. Like, that's how bad I want it. I'm not saying that's for everybody, but that's how bad I wanted it, you know? And now I'm running my own company, which I'm still working really hard. As you can see, I'm going to the jobs and working, but I'll be able to hire people. So my plan for my new company is to have staff hired, where I'm just running it at the end of the year. I have a climber right now, but I'm doing all the groundwork pretty much. Well, he helps with groundwork too, but he's the climber. But so I'm also learning to climb just for fun, and I feel like it's good to know all the aspects of the business to run it. And I just like that stuff. I like tree work, so you know, that's for me, like that. I don't like to like talk about myself that way, but that is a good example of like, you know, what I was willing to do to invest into my trading, and because of the amount of belief I have in myself, and just how bad I want it, you know. And yeah, already successful swing trading, but that was stressful in its own way, because sometimes I'd have 10 months where I don't make money, and then make all my money in the last 2 months. And with day trading, I feel like it's going to be spread out more. Yeah, sometimes going to have a red month, but overall I make my paycheck at the end of the week, end of the day. And with prop firms, I'm trying to get weekly payouts almost, you know. I'm spreading out between all the different prop firms, but if I can get a couple payouts a month, then that's also similar to the wage, you know. So I don't know, I think it's really good. Like for me, being all in trading has involved, actually for the first time I got a job. I hadn't had a job since I was a teenager, like working at restaurants and stuff when I was like 17. I also worked at a few farms. I worked at a ranch when I was 17, driving tractors, and then I worked at a vegetable farm after high school for a little bit, but that was more for fun, like volunteering kind of more type of thing, woofing. But I hadn't had a normal job since I was a teenager, right? And then there I am, going even more full-time, finally deciding I'm going to be a professional trader. Before, I didn't even tell people I trade, and I was making good money, and I decided to go full-time. And I actually realized it was better for me to be making money on the side, so I don't have to be stressed about my trading money. And so I went and got that job, and to me, like, I can't even imagine it, you know. It didn't last that long. I'm not very good at working for other people. I don't think I can be a team player, but at the end of the day, I like responsibility, and I like, you know, yeah, I like having bigger role. So I've, you know, more of an entrepreneur, owning my own companies and stuff like that. It's how I've always been pretty much since I was like 18, 19. I think I started my first business when I was 19 or 20. That's probably 2010. So that's how I've always been. I mean, it depends. I bought a house too when I was 20 and rented it to friends. I had like 5, 6 roommates at one point. I had a couple in one room, and then 4 3 other bedrooms, so I had 5 people renting it at once, so I could pay off it quick. So I've always kind of invested myself in my own experiences, and most of those businesses were failures. Almost all of the businesses I've started have been failures, and that's how I've learned. So yeah, guys, just ranting here. I should have been recording more, but just sharing here because there's no trade here. I could have taken this breakdown short here, but I didn't want to. I want to wait for a candle to close back down. I can see this wicking back up, so we'll wait for a candle close. This short here though would have been fine, but yeah, same thing. I'd rather wait for this candle to close back down, and maybe I would take it, but I don't know. Now I'm liking this level up here better, so I don't really know. I don't like it as much. If this candle had a top wick, I maybe would have taken this next candle short, but because there's no top wick up here, I'm kind of waiting for a wick to clear these highs again. So I probably won't take it. I'll look at chat. Oh, I did not do the 16 personalities test. I didn't do it. How long does it take? I won't do it on stream. I'm gonna try to remember. But is it like the normal personality test? Because I've done that one before, like the IFNPJ. Is that what it is? I've done that and I kind of forget now what mine is. There we go. Breakfast time. INFJ or ENFJ, all that stuff. Yeah, okay, I've done that before. That's just the Myers-Briggs test, right? Or whatever it's called. Okay, yeah, the same one. Yeah, I forget mine now. I'll have to do it again. Alright, I'm not going to take any dips from right in the middle of that chop. So yeah. Any other questions? We could go over anything else. This is some trash PA. Yeah. What's up, Caleb? How's it going, buddy? You're waiting. I didn't think volume could be this bad. Yeah. It's funny though, because the trades I had set up played out. Like I actually had 3 winning trades in a row that I didn't take. That would have been winning trades. So I could have been a little more aggressive, but I love that I'm practicing that discipline. What's a failed auction? So a failed auction is when we get the movement within IB. So we've had multiple of them right now. So here's London initial balance, which is the first hour of the market. So look, we created initial balance. The first hour was right here, and then we moved down, and look, we bounced right at that initial balance low, right? I could take my levels off. I don't really want to, but I'll take that off. That's easier to see. There we go. So this level right here is London IB. We retested it and held above, so that's like a failed auction. We couldn't keep the auction going down. It stuck within that initial balance. And then same thing here, we retested again and bounced. We almost went up to IB high. And then so at 9:30 we start with the 9:30 IB, which I mean today it's a little weird since it's a holiday, but so now here's the IB for the first hour of New York, which is these purple lines or pink, whatever color that is. So failed auctions when you stay within it, but generally, I mean, I don't really take that as a main trade anymore, but I could use it as a confluence. I like a 30-minute candle, wicks out, and then closes back within it or something like that. But generally, I like the IB breakouts. So a breakout of this would be good with me. I would have taken the breakout. I already had that planned. I probably had it planned on one of these charts. I might have deleted it. Yeah, right here on NQ. Look, initial balance low right here. Taking the breakout down there. Yeah, this is my own indicator. This does it. There's probably a bunch of other ones too. But so if on my indicator here, look, I can put on any of my stuff, all my levels, previous day, value area levels, current session value areas. You can change the labeling. You can change the line. VWAPs, different types of VWAPs, swing high, swing low, daily high, daily low VWAPs. anchored VWAPs right there, and opening range too, so you can do like the first 15-minute orb trade, enable New York, London, Tokyo. I put that in there for other people who trade it. I actually haven't really done the 15-minute that much. Initial balance, like I was talking about, enable New York, London, Tokyo. So I use all three. High, low, and mid. I have the mid taken off, and then you can change the color of them. Previous day, high and low and mid. You can change all this labeling and stuff too. And then I have my candlestick pattern. So this is really just like some simple price action patterns. When we break a level, tag a level, stuff like that. I have different markers. When we continue and close completely past a level, it puts a little triangle on it, which I don't even see any right now. Oh, right here. See these little triangles? So these are all my key levels and where I take trades from these. It keeps it really simple for me. This is called Luna levels, or sorry, what's it called? Luna levels. Yeah, Luna levels Pro. You know what? I don't actually know if it's available right now because of TradingView, but there's a link for it in the description. It costs money. Has price squawk helped my trading? I mean, it's I use it very lightly. I use it just for the order book right here, so I don't use most of their tools. So I could do something similar looking at Bookmap and stuff, but so see the tape that's above me, right? These two tapes. Right here is NQ, and right here is ES. Right there, ES, NQ. Right. So that allows me to see different filtered orders. So right now I have it set to be 4 more on NQ and 12 and more on ES. For today, I should actually make it lower. Right? And so I'm just seeing the bigger orders coming in and out because that's easier for me than seeing every order on the time and sales. This is filtered, and so I actually have a variable that a multiplier that I have marked in there. If you look at the settings of that price squawk preset that I saved so anyone can use it, you can find it under Luna Trades settings or whatever. Or I don't know, it's in there somewhere. I think you can see everyone's saved ones that are published. And so I have a multiplier, so when it's lower volatility you multiply it, or when it's higher volatility you multiply it to be more, and you can adjust it depending on the volatility. And I use ChatGPT to kind of create what the best multipliers were between ES and NQ for volatility or ATR. Yep. So you can also use ATR to adjust it. But yeah, so I like it because it just simplifies my tape for me compared to looking at time and sales. So I took time and sales off all my charts and I just use that. And again, that is also I think there's a Black Friday sale with price squawk, so there's a link for that in the description too. I don't get money from the price squawk, but I just like to support them because I think it's a cool concept, and it's exactly what I was looking for, and they already made it, so I like it. I got it, I bought it and paid for it, and then I messaged with the owner a few times and actually had calls with him, and I was on his podcast. And so after all that, I asked him, hey, can I get it for free and I'll just share it on my stream? And so I do get it for free, but I don't make money from the affiliate code. Here it is right here. There's a bunch of cool stuff though. You can actually listen to the entire tape. You can listen to the price movement and everything. It makes audible. It turns price. It turns the auction into an audible. I don't know how to describe it. You can completely listen to the charts. It's ridiculous. It's crazy. All different types of settings and widgets and different tools. And you can get alerts for news events. And when you open up the platform, it reads out the news to you. I don't have set for my volume to come through, but you can see right here, here's my price squawk. So I'm only using it for these two things, ES and NQ. But you can Right now I'm listening to the news. The morning report. It's telling me there's no major economic events for the remainder of the session. Mark. So, yeah. But so we're gonna do more giveaways. I guess should we? How many did we already do? 4. We at least want to do one more giveaway here. It's 11. We have 2 more hours of market. So maybe we get a breakout here. Man, look at the Dow's actually moving a little bit. So we had a failed auction on the Dow. Guys, this is actually trading better. Look at the Dow here. So we got a failed auction. I mean, sorry, not a failed auction. We got an initial balance breakout right here, and looks at my indicator, alert it when we're breaking through it, breaker bar, and then the continuation candle here, and we got that short. Same thing up here, interacted with our highs, and then we got the short. So actually, Dow doesn't look that bad to me. Nothing on ES here. And then looking at gold, that short was perfect. But we didn't take it, guys. I'm watching it move well. Actually, like all these trades would have been fine. But if I can find a reason to not take the trade, then that's good enough for me. I'm not going to take the trade. Use time and sales to see divergence. Say we go down, but the tape is saying bullish. Oh, so you're talking about like finding, what do you call that? Absorption? Should we just run the other giveaway? Yeah, crypto's pretty volatile. How old are you? Seems like you've done so much in your life already. I'm probably older than I look. Yeah, the link of Luna indicators isn't working. Yeah, it's taken down right now. You can't, no one can get it. I'm gonna go to my family's Thanksgiving dinner in a little bit. I don't think it's till after market closes though, so I think I'm good. All right, maybe we'll just run this other giveaway. I'm gonna make some more coffee and we'll come back and run the giveaway. Market's still not going anywhere, so we can tell stories, we can talk about trading, we can talk about strategy, whatever. If anyone has any questions, put them in now for when I come back. I'm gonna go take 5 minutes to make some coffee, and then we'll keep streaming a little bit longer here. Silent Mind says, bro, are you saying that for something else? Did I not respond earlier or something? No? Okay. Looks fine. Alright guys, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere at all. We'll do another giveaway. We have at least one more giveaway. I'll be right back. but we'll run this one right when I get back. All right, guys, let's do it. We're gonna run this giveaway. You didn't miss it, Katie. We have another one right now. We already did 4, I think. Did we do 4 or 3? I think we did 4. I'm gonna go ahead and check actually my socials in case someone messaged me about that. The last winner messaged me. Let's see. Oh, here we go. I got Michael. Yo, what up, LSG? W. Alright, Michael, I'm just gonna send you the code on Instagram, and then we're gonna run the giveaway. We're gonna run another giveaway now. So guys, make sure you fill out the form that's pinned to the chat. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so that you can actually receive the account and chat in the chat. It's gonna take 20 minutes for you to be able to chat, and I want to know that you're here. I want you to confirm that it's you in the chat, so and that way I know you're subscribed and all that stuff. So fill out the form now. I'm gonna send Michael his giveaway account right now. Alright, there we go. Michael has his account now, or the code, and let's go ahead and draw another one. So let's get it, guys. Good luck, everyone. I'm going to open up the form, make sure you have it filled out. And we have 177. That's awesome, guys. I think that's the biggest one so far. Alright, so I'm going to do the wheel of names again. So again, this is for any size Apex account. Right now with code Luna, you get 80% off any Apex account, but they have a special deal for the 100K accounts. They're like $59 and with a $10 activation fee. There's still a special on all the other accounts. You have a $40 activation fee. Man, we could use this session to just try to pass some Apex accounts. I would need 8 more Apex accounts to top off my 20 Apex. I have 12 right now. But I told myself I was going to wait for a good payout and just pay for them with the payout. So I'm trying to be strong, guys, and not pull out my credit card. All right, so let's pull 15 names for the 5th giveaway account. Here we go. Sofa FX. Congratulations, you're in the race. So you still have to win the race to win the account though. So this doesn't get you all the way there yet. Ryan Carlson. Jane. Edge Engine. NKX 112. Bull Pathfinder. Okay, Michael just won, so we're not going to put him in. Ben Protein. Bean Protein? B-E-N-E. Gotta have that bean protein though. So Nikola Markovic. A few more here. Right now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I want to do 15. Anthony Docks. And then also I gotta remember the VIP members, right? That's $11 monthly membership. It gets you in all the races automatically. It supports the channel. We have JD. We have JD, Dandy, Session Flow. And I haven't seen Fat Guy around, so I'm not gonna put him in. If he shows up though, I'll have to put him in. Yeah, if you're here, say what's up. So that's gonna be it. Okay, keep going. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So 2 more. Gupta. Thing's gonna hypnotize me. I was just like staring at the wheel spinning. Pradeep Singh. Alright, one for good luck, guys. Pradeep, you're in. Gupta, Session Flow, Dandy, JD, Anthony Docks, Nikola Markovic, Bean Protein, Bull Pathfinder, NKX, Edge Engine, Jane, Ryan Carlson, Sofa FX, and last but not least, Jay Torres. Alright, now you guys have to race it out here. So, you don't get off that easy. You have to prove yourself in the only fair way, an emoji race, to truly show that you should be the winner of this free Apex account of any size. We'll do 2 minute on this one, sets, and it's the last account to give away today, unless we had a good reason to. You guys would have to convince me somehow, but I don't know if you would be able to. Maybe How many likes do we have? Let's see, how many likes do we have so far? Oh, Randy just got on. What? Is that Randy? Is someone else trading on Randy's channel? Huh. He's got someone streaming for him. That's cool. So I'm gonna look at my channel though and look at my stream and see how many likes we got. We got 150 likes and we already gave away 4 accounts. Yeah, okay, so no reason to do extras at this point. We'll just run this. Okay, you guys ready? We're gonna start it here. And we're off. We got 2 minutes. I'm gonna look. I didn't look at the charts for a little bit, but look at this. I mean, it's just so choppy. Yes, that gold trade worked, and that gold trade over here worked. 2 gold trades I missed that were clean. I could get it set up again down here now. I almost feel like at this point, it's like I shouldn't trade, because then if I take a loss, I'll feel like stupid that I was disciplined the whole time, and then suddenly took a trade at the end. If it's my setup, it's my setup. But I'll probably just get off. Can't I put everyone in for the last one? If we got a certain amount of likes, we could do it. I don't know how many more we could get. If we can get to 175, because I want to do a big Thanksgiving giveaway, which for me, 5 accounts in one day is big. But if we can get to some landmark, I guess 175, if there's still 25 people who haven't liked the stream, or if we can get up to 100 viewers. So if everyone likes, comments, tell a friend to come in. We could also do it for subs, but any landmark here. What do we got? 175 likes would do it. 100 viewers or some subs or something. I don't know. All right, guys. 25 seconds here. J Taurus, Session Flow, JD, Bean Protein. But if one of your friends, if you told your friend to come in the channel to play for an account and they won, you'd still feel good, right? It feels good when your friends win too. All right, no one's got the NOS. Come on, who's got the NOS here? Someone's got to have the NOS. Session Flow all the way from the back. Bean Protein, it has the Bean Protein. Guys, Bean Protein had the magical type of NOS. All right, guys. That was congratulations, Bean Protein. So message me on Twitter or Instagram and I will get you your free Apex account and free Luna's Lounge. Guys, here's what we're gonna do. Free Luna's Lounge for top 10. Okay. So I'm gonna use the form. If you already filled out the form, it's fine. You don't have to do it again. And we're gonna do top 10 Luna's Lounge in one race. Free month of Luna's Lounge. So if you already have Luna's Lounge, you'll just get a free month at it, which is sweet. So I'm gonna go back to the emoji race. Oops. There we go. Oh shoot, what did I do? There we go. Okay. Names. I'm gonna put everyone in. Oh, it only max of 100. We have 181. All right, so we're gonna do it like this. We're gonna do the first 100. We're gonna do 2 quick races. All right, first 100 here. So we're gonna get a little influx of people in the Luna's Lounge. It's a pretty tight community right now, but we'll do giveaway months right now. So here's the first 100. Or how much do we have? We have 180. So I'll do 60 and 60. I mean, that math did not math, guys. I'll do 90 and 90. Just forget you heard that. Here we go. So we're gonna do 5 from here. We're gonna run it for 30 seconds. You ready? So 5 months of Luna's Lounge. I mean 1 month of Luna's Lounge to 5 winners. All right. That's actually pretty fun to have everyone in the same race. I only have it set to show 1 winner, don't I? Can we only see? Okay, Z White. Oh, here we go. Okay, so we have Z White, Frenzy Scalping, Prince Pasture, Jamal, and W Kevin. You guys get a free month in Luna's Lounge. I'm gonna run it again. Alright, so for Luna's Lounge, Z White, Frenzy, Prince, Pastor, Jamal, and W Kevin. So you guys have to DM me on Instagram or on Twitter. Okay, and then we're gonna run it again. Do 5 more. $30 seconds here, so let's see. Holy moly. That was a close race. Prince Pasture again. You already won one. Okay, so Joe, Panda Bank, Fade the Spike, Z White already won also, so 2 more, Bankroll and Mill Dr. Rock. And so guys, the Discord is a really small Discord, and it's pretty like intimate trading channel, right? We all hold each other accountable. We have trading journals, we have a trading floor where we all trade together, you know, new people and more experienced people. So yeah, I hope you guys respect that. You know, I like to keep it closed off, that way everyone that's in there really wants to be in there. So guys, this will get you a free month. Just DM me on Instagram or Twitter, Z White, Frenzy, Prince Pasture, Jamal, W Kevin, Joe, Panda Bank, Fade the Spike, Bankroll, and Mill Dr. Rock, and I'll get you a free month in the Luna's Lounge. You use the code at checkout and then just cancel your subscription if you want to make sure it doesn't rebill you at the end of the month, right? Look at this, another div played out down here on NASDAQ for this long. So we didn't break below New York IB. We held New York IB, so we're getting that failed auction back up. Let's look at ES. And back up to that VWAP, and we're getting another div here. It's right. I'm not going to trade it, guys. Instead, what I'm going to do, I'm going to get off and go hang out with my mom and my family. They're having Thanksgiving dinner. I'm going to go hang out with them. And by that, I mean I'm going to go upstairs and get out of the basement. And I'm going to do one more giveaway here, guys. Surprise giveaway here, a 6 account for everyone who stayed with me on the stream. I could go to the end of the stream. Today is definitely the best day for views I'll have in a long time, but well, I'm just going to do an extra giveaway here for the last ones remaining on the stream. Okay. So, how should I do this? What's the easiest way? Can we use Nightbot? Oh, I don't have a login on this computer. Alright guys, I'm going to use the form. So I'm going to use the same form that's pinned to chat. And I'm going to copy the entire thing in and put it in the race. Oh wait, I forgot we can't do all of them in the race. Alright, we'll have to use the Wheel of Death. So So it's not as exciting. Or we could pick 10. Guys, do we just pick one name here to win it? Or do we do the race? Should I pick... Alright, it's just going to be one here, guys. This is the bonus round. So you're going to have to say hi in chat. You're only going to have like 30 seconds or something, 20 seconds to say hi. Otherwise, we will roll it again. Alright, everyone good? If you don't have Instagram and stuff and you need me to email you the code, you have to email me, lunatrades@tradesauce.co, to make sure I do it. Alright guys, so this is one more freebie here. You guys ready? This is for an account. I'm gonna just spin the wheel. So if you win this one, that's when you have to say hi in the chat. Alright guys. Add GWiz. Is he on the... Did he add GWiz? GWiz didn't add GWiz. I'll add him anyway since you asked. But you guys can add yourself. It's a form in the chat. Alright, GWiz is at it. You guys ready? Let's spin it. Let's spin it. Here it is. This is it for the extra account. Thank you guys so much for joining me on Thanksgiving. I'm super grateful to be trading with you guys. And I'll see you guys in the Discord. I'll see you back on the streams and everything. Here's your last account right here. Let's spin it.
On the trades in the park.
DCA Game Master. There we go. Dollar cost average Game Master.
Yeah. Luna trades, we don't play. Lock in when the bell ring. RSI divers catch the flip.
Again, that is DCA Gang Master, gang member. DCA Gang Master. Say what's up in chat so I know you're here. Otherwise, we're gonna run it again.
Mind when the sunrise glow. London open calling, watch the level 6 explode. Patience in the pocket, let the setup unfold. Discipline the weapon, profits never get old. Wrist tight, stop right. I don't chasing the noise. Every candle got a story. I just listen to the voice. I be locked. Not a breakout choice. The virgins on the orange side. Money talking and boys. Luna trades, we don't play. Lock in when the bell ring. RSI the virgins catch the flip. That's a real thing. Break the initial balance, break out, or it fake swing. Markets move fast, stack it up, hear the cash sing.
Alright, I see RIP in the chat. You can add yourself, guys. You have to fill out the form. If you fill out the form, I'll make sure you're at it. And I have everyone that filled out the form, so we're gonna spin it again. King EF, are you here? Say what's up, King EF.
Brick, Luna, stack it, lock it, never stop it. Luna trades in the pocket, never stop it. Luna trades in the pocket, never stop it. Trade, lock it, never stop it. Luna trades in the pocket. 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 Never stop it. 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 Luna trades in the pocket.
Alright, I don't see him here, guys. We're gonna run it again. Alright, so let's run it one more time. Are you ready? Here we go. Fire the free account. You already won. Michael Williamson already won. He's very lucky today. Okay, we're gonna run it again. Are you guys ready? Still for the free account. Here we go.
2 eyes, 3 setups, discipline survives. Yeah. Wrist lock tight, calculate before the strike. Initial balance draws the line, day turns the night. Divergence in the shadow, strength starts to hide and go. 2-bar reversal, momentum on my side. It is the code.
All right, good luck, everyone.
Luna, no rush in the storm, no fear of the rumor. Base hit stack like bricks in a wall. Discipline the weapon, I rise, never fall. No trades, 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders, that's a losing game. V-Webbie whispers.
Now has won multiple accounts. Possibly the luckiest person we've ever had in chat. Are you here? Are you here right now, though? That's what matters.
Every line in the log is a weapon I wield. This is the code of Luna. Wrist tight, face strong, trust in the future. Divergent speaks and the market obeys. I move with the rhythm, Luna trades.
Alright guys, I think we're gonna have to run it back again.
Discipline, 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 discipline.
Here it is.
The code. Luna.
Donna! I think Donna is here. Are you here, Donna? Alright. One more time, guys. I thought I had just seen Donna in here. I guess not. Alright, let's run it. That's what you get for staying with me, guys.
Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find that peace of mind.
Here we go, here we go, here we go.
Every loss a little lesson,
Prince
every win a
Pastor.
different sign.
Wait, did Prince already win?
The market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine. Discipline, the only way to make the stars align. Wake up early, world still asleep. Coffee in the cup, charts run deep. Dreams ain't built in a day or a week. Takes patience, faith, and the courage to speak. I know the drawdowns, I felt that pain, but the storm makes clear skies worth the rain. One trade at a time, never playing that game. If it don't fit the plan, then I ain't to blame. Yeah, yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find a peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market on my
Prince Pastor, last call.
Discipline, the only way to make the stars align. Yeah, journal on the desk, write the truth I see. Past days notes, hold the key for me. From the lows to the highs, yeah, I learn to breathe. Trust the process, that's the realest belief. It's Luna trades, man, the crew don't fold. Brick, hold it down.
Let's spin it.
Whole life's like the market, can't always control, but the story feels better when it's fully told. Discipline, focus, patience in the pocket, stacking dreams steady, profits in the locket. Rise with the sun, let the fear just
Donald.
fall. It's Luna on the mic, answering the call. Listen.
We have Donald here. You have 20 seconds, Donald. 20 seconds. Everyone, make sure you're caught up on the stream, right?
Rise with the sun, let the fear just fall. It's Luna on the mic, answering the call. Yeah, man. Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find a peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine. Discipline, the only way to make the stars align.
Alright, I'm gonna run it again, guys. Good luck. Andrew P, are you here? We have an Andrew P. Andrew P. $20 seconds. Yeah, it would have been easier to use Nightbot so everyone could re-enter because a lot of people already came and went on the stream. All right, guys, I'm just gonna run it again. First person to claim it of the names I roll. That's how it works now. So it's a race, guys. I'm gonna keep pressing the button. Okay, you ready? This is a new thing. All right, let's stop the music. I'm gonna spin it. We're gonna see a name. We're gonna wait like 2 seconds, 3 seconds, and then we're gonna spin it again. First person to respond in the chat of the names is gonna get the account. Okay? All right, can you guys handle that? No one's gonna be upset if they miss their account. Okay, I gotta put a song on though. Hold on. I don't know if I have all my Luna tracks on this new computer. Oh, here we go. Luna AI music. I think we already did them all. Oh, we didn't do the auction. We can do this one. Okay. You guys ready? Okay, here's the race is going to start with this track. So guys, be ready. First one to respond to your name getting picked wins the account. If someone else beats you and responds to their name first, they get the account. All right, the race is on. First name
Every tick is a voice.
Hamza X3.
Every candle, a question. The market is an auction.
Next.
And only the patient find the truth.
It's the auction, fear in the crowd. Price moves loud when the orders come
Sniper
down.
session.
Balance
Sniper
to
session.
imbalance, flow to the flame. Discipline the weapon, this ain't no
Respond in the
game.
chat.
It's the auction, fear in the crowd. Price moves loud when the orders come down. Balance to imbalance, flow to the flame. Discipline the weapon, this ain't no game.
Market is memory, anchored in pain. Levels get tested, patterns remain. Greed says double up, fear says quit. Patience whispers, wait, that's the voice I commit. Every loss is tuition, every drawdown of class. Every journal line written makes the knowledge last.
Theon,
no chase, no
Theon,
tilt, no revenge
say what's
on
up
the
in the
tape.
chat and you
I'm
win the
the
account.
product
If
of
someone
the
else beats you, they
process,
get it
there's no
first.
escape.
It's the auction, fear in the crowd. Price moves loud when the orders come down. Balance to
Again, so far we have Hamza, Sniper Sessions, and Theon. First one to claim the
this ain't
account
no
wins.
game. It's the auction, fear in the crowd. Price moves loud when the orders come down. Balance to imbalance, flow to the flame. Discipline the weapon, this ain't no game.
Value builds slow where the orders agree. High volume nodes mark the path I see. Excess means turning.
Timeless Warriors.
Auction finds fair price, then it walks
Oh,
away.
we got Theron. Text it in the
Reforms
vertical.
map.
Thank you for
The
alerting.
breakout's the test.
We got
The
him.
auction calls bluff. Separates the best. Volume is the language. Context the
Theon
key.
wins.
Price is the story. I trade what I see.
Guys, so that might be my new favorite way to do it, to make you guys have to be caught up on stream, make you be paying attention. So Theon, hit me up on Twitter or Instagram and I'll get you a free account of any size and I'll get you a month in Luna's Lounge. Just make sure to hit cancel if you don't want to be charged for that next month. You know, in a month it will rebill you. So hit cancel subscription and you can get the free month with using the code. So guys, thank you all for hanging out on Thanksgiving. I'm gonna go spend time with my family now and enjoy the day. I think my fan's making Bloody Marys, but I don't know if I'm gonna drink or not. I've been trying to be really healthy lately and trying to do low carb and stuff, but it's Thanksgiving. So what do we do, guys? Do we do Bloody Marys and extra turkey, or do we stay on my biohacking vibe?
The auction never ends.
These are my songs that I made with AI.
It only moves to the next level.
I made the lyrics first using my trade journal and my strategies and ChatGPT, and then I used another AI software to do it. Drink enough things. Okay, so I'll have at least a Bloody Mary for Dandy. Happy Thanksgiving, everyone, guys. I love you guys, seriously, I do, and thank you so much for accompanying me in the journey. I want to keep getting better and keep bringing more content with you about what's working with my trading and how I can improve my trading, and maybe in a way of how everyone else can come along that journey and improve your own trading along the way, and at least have some good company. So thanks for the good vibes, guys, especially in that Luna's Lounge Discord, guys. We are crushing it in there. We're getting everyone slowly to payouts. There's a few people we're working with, and beyond that though, I just appreciate you guys. I'm grateful for you. I'm grateful for trading. I'm grateful for this community. And but grateful every day. Someone asked about 2026 if I had any plans or whatever. What do you call it? Goals. What do you call them? I already forgot what you call them. I have them all the time, guys. I really do. I don't really change for the new year. Like, I'll journal sometimes and think about things, but really, like, for my trading, I'm doing that every month, right? We're journaling. We're upping my edge. We're finding what's working, what's not working, and increasing my edge every month, right? Refining my sizing, refining my copy trading, refining the weak points I have in my trading, because what I found is that my strong points are pretty much my strategy and the things that are already working. What's hard though is to like not do other things. Like today, guys, I didn't take any other trades. I had 3 or 4 setups that were good and they all played out. Look, this one right here, I got another 15-minute div from that VWAP where we've been rejecting all morning, and look, we got a little top wick and a big move down. So again, I could have taken the short again, but I'm just actually really impressed with myself that I didn't take trades, because when we look at my stats, we can see that that's kind of what's been important, right? Like, it's not the trades I take, it's the trades I don't take, right? So here's one example of that right here I wanted to show in this account. So I didn't take a bunch of trades, but we ended up all green on the month, 5,000 bucks. So guys, time to lock in. But locking in starts today. It doesn't start the new year. It starts today, tomorrow, and the next day. How we treat each other, being the person we want to be, being a good influence in other people's life, being positive, and you know, worrying about ourselves. Like, if we spend too much time worrying about other people's trading, I'm thinking about trading really, but in life in general, it's the same thing, guys. We got to focus on ourselves, and then we can really show up in the way that we would want for other people. So you know, and focus on ourselves as in, like, what are we doing? Don't worry about what other people are doing. How are our actions? How are our words? How are we treating other people? How are we reacting to things in our life? Like a big loss, going on tilt, not following our rules. How are we going to react? So I have this thing, I almost said it earlier, where if I go on tilt really bad, I actually will a lot of times keep trading, but I'll take an eval, or it doesn't matter. I'll take one of my accounts, and I will wait for a super good setup where I follow all my rules, and I'll take that trade just to prove to myself that I actually am still a disciplined trader. I just had one moment of tilt. And so I'll keep trading actually the same day of tilt sometimes, and I'll end the day with a trade where I follow my rules. Even if I make a new rule, okay, I'm going to take an eval and I'm just going to take the next div, but I'm going to execute it well and follow the rules right now for that one trade. Okay, I take that trade, I regain my strength, I reclaim my power of being a disciplined trader, and then I wake up the next day and we keep trading, guys. So it starts now, it doesn't really start in the new year, right? That's kind of my point there. But yeah, focusing on ourselves, our own goals. Like for me, I actually want it to be a break-even trader before I want it to be a profitable trader. At some point I decided, okay, I'm gonna get to break even, I'm gonna make it so I'm at least trading consistently, and then I'll figure out how to make the money. Okay, and what I actually found was that when I got to break even, the reason I wasn't making money was actually just doing less. I was over trading and taking bad trades. So I tried to cut out those mistake trades, and now guess what? I've been getting payouts the last few months. So guys, follow the plan first and then change the plan later, right? If the plan sucks, you'll find out, but trade it for 30 trades, 300 trades, months, and keep it simple. Trade one strategy, learn it from someone. I have a strategy, other people have strategies. Learn a strategy if you don't have one, get consistent, and then from there move forward. That's my that's what I would tell myself if I could go back, right? So thank you guys again. I'll talk to you soon. I guess we'll replay one of the songs on the way out because I think we already played them all. So take it easy, everyone. Thanks again. Bye bye. Ciao. Peace out. Ciao, cacao. See ya. Bye. 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 Bye.
One trade, 2 eyes, 3 setups. The zipline survives. Yeah. Wrist lock tight, calculate before the strike. Initial balance draws the line, day turns the night. Divergence in the shadow, strength starts to hide. Engulf 2-bar reversal, momentum on my side. This is the code. The code of Luna, no rush in the storm, no fear of the rumor. Base hit stacked like bricks in a wall. Discipline the weapon, I rise, never fall. No trades, 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders, that's a losing game. V-Weppy whispers, volume speaks truth. Trail the runner slow, let the market show proof. Tokyo fades, London breaks, New York brings the fire. CVD confirmation, the levels take me higher. Journal in my hand, I don't gamble, I build. Every line in the log is a weapon I wield. This is the code of Luna. Wrist tight, face strong, trust in the future. Divergent speaks and the market obeys. I move with the rhythm, Luna trades. Patience. Discipline, 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 discipline. The code. Luna. Yeah, I wake up clear skies, it's time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind, gotta do it alright. Patience in the pocket, keep the future in sight. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight. Half size when it's choppy, keep the risk in control. Plan trade ideas, let the vision unfold. No trades is a trade, that's the truth that I hold. Make every move count, yeah, that's how you grow. Flip back through the pages yesterday in the log. HTF analysis cutting through fog. Red folders on the calendar, I'm letting them pass. 5 minutes from the open, now I'm sitting on my hands. Yeah, I wake up clear sky, it's time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind, gotta do it alright. Patience in the pocket, keep the future in sight. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight. Hey, ABC setups keep the risk on track. I'm hitting max, man, never giving it back. Don't let a runner get in front of the plan. Take the base hit, stack it up, that's the jam. Every trade gets a story journal line by line. Copy trader set, yeah, the system aligned. And before I hit the button, gotta stop, gotta wait. Look for reasons not to trade, that's how you elevate. It's patience, it's progress, it's lessons I learn. Every page in the journal makes the tables turn. From the pre-flight checks to the moment I play, I'm just grateful for the grind every single day. Yeah, I wake up clear sky, it's time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind, gotta do it alright. Patience in the pocket, keep the future in sight. Discipline's the engine, let